Righty, that seemed to have worked. Oh gosh. The mama is home for the Bernie. Ooh, I'm gooning. Well, good. I'm finally able to make a stream as well. This is my first in a while. I've been busy with a Kit Kat. I'm gonna do royalty. Oh, hello, everybody. Sorry, just getting everything set. How's Chick-fil-A? It was good. They were actually quite fast, honestly. And I picked up a prescription too while I was out. That's why I'm a little bit late. This freaking Walgreens. Gamorka's home! Oh my god, he survived. Like, literally. Literally survived. That's crazy, dude. Are you, like, good? Like, they can't, like, reconscript you at this point? That would be my hope. You gotta get, like, a pass at some point, right? Where did I save all the weapons at? Oh, here they are. Oh, shit. No, there we go. This is so small. Fuck. Okay, there's the end of our heavy swords, and then we also need... I know I have power falchions saved somewhere in here. I'll need... They're saved somewhere else. Maybe they're in the... Ew. Yeah, Dark Tide's not the most popular game in the world, but hey, we try, you know? We got a pretty solid community of people. Oh, here we go. And that's everything, right? That's all of them. Because there's been nothing new added in like 18 years. Oh wait, there's always one extra... Shit. I fucked up. Wait, no, I think I deleted it last time. I used to always have one extra assault chainsword because I had it duplicated in the files. We got 3 combat axes. Where's the third? Where's Rashad? Holy clubs. Power sword. Where the... There it is, okay, sweet. I mean, yeah, that's what penances are. Penances are good. Honestly, there's a lot of penances in the game. If that's something that entertains you, there's a lot to do there. I'm down to, like... I probably should at some point get back on the grind of doing that, but... Just because at a certain point I had literally every penance. But there's literally no point, because the penance track is like so far behind where I'm at. I've got... Oh yeah, there's like 2 versions... Wait, no, there's not 2 versions of this shock maul, right? There's 2 versions of this. Both shock mauls. That shock maul. These are... I can never tell. These are the Force Great Swords. Tiny little fucking image. Here's the Relic Blade. And this is where I have to have the side thing open so I can tell my marks apart with the thumbnail. I finally learned that this one, this power sword, this is the good power sword. This is the Mark 6. This is the bad one, the Mark 3. I finally got that straight in my brain. Thunder hammers. Blaze Force swords. There's the Obscurus, right? Carsolus. Man, I'm actually learning the names of like the marks on these weapons. Usually it's called them the fast one. Shovels of all stripes. Shovel, shovel, shovel. Oh. And then there's the other relic blade. Okay. Did they change the... Let's fucking piss. Did they change the name of these, or was it only for range weapons where they hit it with that, like... Remember that, like, back in... I think it was, like, a year and a half ago. They, like, changed everything. Terrible. I could not name you the names of the Ogryn knives, though. I think it was just range that got hit with it, right? It's weird. I have no idea why they did that. That must have been like a Games Workshop thing where they came in and were like, actually, this isn't correct. And they made them change it on the fly. Like, that's the only way you'd be so insane as to think that's a good thing to do. There we go. Beautiful. Beautiful. Look how well Bernie fits in the frame. Well, Bernie fits in the frame. Oh, well, Bernie. Oh. God. Who is that nerd creeping in there? Okay, I'm gonna preemptively look at my list so I can tell the difference between a couple of these weapons that I don't know the name of the mark. But I know which moveset is the one I want. Yeah, it's not this one. Okay, so it's a 6. Which has the gold on it, right? Yeah, and then the... Mark. Wait, is that right? Is the Mark II... Wait, no, I need to open up the other Relic Blade. 1 second, guys. Where is it? What's the manufactorum, or like the manufacturer name of the other Relic Blade? Why can't I see it? Oh, here it is. Oh, they're both manufactorum. This. Alright. Yeah, Mark II. Mark II. What's going on with the new website? Yeah, I've had some domain issues. I think there's some squatters sitting on it. Can't get MrERP.com or .org. Yeah, I'll do class lists like tomorrow or the next day. I also have a couple. I got to record for a Hive Scum build and a couple Ogryn builds. It was .org because remember I'm registering as a nonprofit 401(c) or whatever, you know, to scam. Slacker Scum, Vet, Ogryn, Zealot. Ogryn is better than Arbites and Zealot? I don't know. Oh, right, we gotta name the tiers. Okay, let's think about this. Okay, so let's see. With 5 tiers, I think that's probably enough, right? So this is how do I feel? What am I feeling? I like how I always do it different too. That's like my favorite thing. What purpose does this serve? And we'll have... understated or jank. Those are both words. Come on, add to dictionary. Add to dictionary. Jank isn't a word. Goodest. We'll do... I like just leaving this being like, just standard fare. And then we start to get into... mathematically superior. It doesn't even fit. Superior. Can kill Crushers tier. You know, I was doing that previously. I was having there be like a Crushers line. But honestly, there are some melee weapons that are out there that aren't like that crazy good at killing Crushers. They're still really, really good. Yeah, there's a couple new like titles and stuff, and a bunch of new cosmetic outfits for grinding the new mode if you were interested in grinds. And this would just be like not Bernie approved. That's what we want for the top tier. Okay. Whatever you guys say. Can I get this to be centered? I can't. Fuck it. I'll have to do a little space here. Yeah, I do lives. Quite often, actually. Well, I haven't done one in like a week, but I was doing like three times a week. It's true. I mean, Bernie doesn't know. Okay, we'll just put OP. Okay, so that makes sense. At least to me. All right, how's the? I want the volume level to be like not. I want it to be very much background. Is it quiet on your end, or should it be quieter? Or should it be background? Because normally I have it balanced for like during gameplay. I'm too lazy to capture it in a second channel. Actually, I think if I record, it'll record in a second channel, hopefully. Okay, sounds good. I dipped it a little bit, so that should be good. I'll open up a second one. I guess make my volume lower if it's distracting me, as happens from time to time. Okay, then we'll go. I'll pull up a second playlist just in case I run out on this one, because I probably will, because this won't be short, because look how many fucking weapons there are, Jesus Christ. Alright, let me think. And I also gotta drink some freaking water. I made the mistake of getting a... Well, I gotta finish this milkshake, actually, too. I made the mistake of getting a milkshake, and I was like, fuck, I'm about to talk. I'm gonna be all, like, milky. Gotta get the milkshake drinking ASMR stream going. Make my voice 6 times louder. I cannot make my voice... Oh, actually I can. Here, hold on. I got a gain on the back of the mic here. Is that louder? How much louder is that? I don't know if that actually makes it louder or if it just immediately peaks it. That was loud? Cool. Yeah, that was max gain, max OBS, and max gain on my microphone physicals. Oh, I got one of those big like candy cane things that you stab your back with to get rid of knots. That hurts. What's up? What's up? Alright, what order should I go in? Do we have like random... Why is it the heavy sword? I don't know if I can make that defense. Shovels first. Throw a dart. Start with dog shit first? That kind of ruins it, because then you know what I'm going to do. It's like I'm just going to work my way from the bottom to the top. Like I did on your dad and your mom, etc., etc., every time I made that joke. I do like that joke. It always catches people off guard. Because I come up as so straight-laced, and then I'll just pop it in. So we're going to start at the top and work our way down, just like we did to your mom last night. Uniques? There's no unique... What do you mean, like, things that don't have alternate marks? I'd probably just do it in the order here, that makes sense. Gamorka is back. And he's alive, too. He didn't come back in a coffin. Hog. That's true. I need to figure out how to use... I need to, like, very clearly enunciate... Okay, now we are talking about tactical axes so that the AI, because you can use like the Gemini like built-in thing. That's what someone in my comments was doing. Because people used to put the comment and be like, "You're welcome, Mr. E. I did the timestamps for you, but I won't be doing this again." And I'm like, okay, cool, great. But now it's literally you can just ask the AI on Google Chrome to do it for you. But sometimes it gets a little bit confused. I do have a Discord, but it's for YouTube members only. It's a members only. Paid server. Yeah, at Grok. Yeah, Grok, can you put this tier list in a bikini? Yeah, it gave me consent, so. That was finishing a Chick-fil-A vanilla milkshake. Now I'm drinking water to flush that down. I drink your milkshake. Number one with a bonus sandwich for later, because I actually like a hot regular Chick-fil-A sandwich with pickle, of course. I don't say no pickle. And then I put one in the fridge because I like one cold too. Like that's like delicious. Like that's a S tier, like hungover or even just like wild drunk snack. And then like fries, and sometimes I'll get a milkshake. I used to get the spicy, the number 2 spicy or something, but the spicy at Chick-fil-A for some reason, it like destroys my asshole. I don't know what it is. It just like burns me. Oh yeah, the honey pimento is really good. It was just so like greasy though. I don't know what it is about the I don't know what is about their spice, because I can eat like wings and I like Thai food. Well, Thai isn't that spicy, but I like lots of different Asian food with plenty of spice there. but something about whatever the fuck they put on the Chick-fil-A spicy is like, ouch. Hurts. Listen, I mean, only I know the list. Tier lists, everybody can have their opinions, but only I can have my opinion about my asshole. Everybody has one. Opinions and assholes. And I happen to be the holder of my asshole opinion. And with that being said, let's serious up. And get this thing done. Oh. Let me turn up the mic so I can clear my throat. Wait, glad I noticed that. Tried the custom HUD mod on Nexus, but can't move or hide the HP bars on the left. Oh, you mean the team HP bars? They are there. They're just like, they're just listed as things you wouldn't know. The moving the ability is also listed. It's a very small square. And in terms of other edits to it, like making it transparent and stuff, I use HUD Tweaker. I also use T-Dops, glow cooldown, etc. I have like phlegm in my throat. Hold on, I gotta do it again. Yeah, because the problem with HUD, the problem with custom HUD is that every time they add a new game mode or some bullshit, what they do is they just put a new quote-unquote HUD element in the custom HUD screen that covers the entire thing. So it used to be you'd open it up and you could very clearly see. Now you open it up and it's like huge walls of... And I always forget how to control it, but thankfully at this point I have it set, so I don't need to fuck with it that much anymore. Mods are like the best thing about Darktide, but they're also the worst thing sometimes. Alright friends, hello there, and today, undertaking the second of the weapons tier list, the melee tier list. This one is going to be a little bit more intricate than with ranged tier list. For ranged weapons, it's a little bit of a different story, right? For most ranged weapons, they fall into those larger categories. There's not a whole lot of variation between marks because it just is a factor of, does this do enough damage compared to how much time and ammunition you spend, right? But for melee weapons, there's a lot of sort of nuance. There are marks within weapon families that are far superior, that are way, way, way above their brethren. So I will be making extra special mention. If the two weapons would be on the same tier here, I'll be saying which one is better, and I'll be putting it closer to the left side. That'll be where the better stuff is, so you can understand which marks are more powerful. But most times when there are differences in mark powers, you'll see that the other one is like way farther down. So that's something to keep an eye out for here, because for melee weapons, the mark that you're using is probably the most important thing, you know, outside of the weapon family itself. Using the right mark is like make or break on so many of these. But that's all I have to lead with here. And of course, I'm still, you know, working on builds and stuff. So keep subscribing and joining the channel or whatever you want to do in order to support. Thank you guys very much for watching. Let's get underway, because we got a lot to get through here, and I don't want to be here for 2 hours. Only an hour and 45 minutes. That's my cutoff. So we're gonna go. I'm just gonna go in the order that's right here. And I think that's actually is kind of funny because I think I've started with bully clubs the past couple times as well. So bully clubs. These are the Ogryn bully clubs. We've got the Mark 3B. We've got the Mark 2 and the Mark 1. This one, the Mark 3B, has been the superior choice of these bully clubs for quite a while. The reason being is this club has the fastest swing time. It has a very strong light attack spam unga bunga combo, and it follows into, I think it's like the fourth attack or third attack in that combo is a strike down that is very damaging. And this weapon was like the de facto weapon when Ogryn was getting the, you know, the batter sort of talent buff where he hit everything for 2 stacks of bleed with every light attack. This was the weapon of choice. it's fallen some ways out of favor here because the reduced stagger on his heavy hitter talent tree and the reduced bleeds on batter have really kind of taken and gutted it. However, I can't deny that this weapon is not just standard fare. This one particularly is like of the better choices. So I'm gonna say this particular weapon, because the base stagger and because it's so unga bunga, you know, if you're playing an Auric or whatever, easy choice. just run through here. Hey, thank you for the 333 tip, your grandma. But the stats here are just too high. The stagger's too high. The attack speed is too high. You can unga bunga your way through levels on non-Havoc difficulties with this just fine. I think it's only once you pass that Auric to Havoc sort of transition where you'll need to start concerning yourself with some of the more powerful, and there's really not that many choices for the Ogryn, but we'll get to them real soon. For the other two weapons, I am gonna give the Mark II this understated and jank thing. It's honestly borderline. What purpose does this serve? This weapon just has such a weird moveset, and it doesn't offer anything. It has pretty much identical damage to this Mark I version, but this one at least has a strong overhead strike down on its one attack, so you can just walk around doing heavy attack spam. But really, at this point, there really is just generally no reason to use either of these. This one does have a slight claim to existence because it is like pretty good damage just on its face. But if I am talking about the bully clubs, I have to talk about the thing that is replacing the bully clubs in large part, which is the power maul. The power maul is going in this top tier of weapons. It is not, I might have to make a separate tier later on, but this is one of the Ogryn's GOAT weapons. Ogryn has two very, very strong melee weapons, like obscenely strong weapons, and then a few that are like right behind that. But this one has just recently got a buff. They cut 2 seconds off of the charged timer, the huge explosion that this thing does. You know, the Ogryn is a CC powerhouse, right? That's his idea, is like you'll stagger with your taunt, and then you'll stagger with dodging and shoving, and then you can follow that up with one of these slams that hits everything, and it is incredibly powerful. Like, it actually will kill most non-crusher targets in one hit. This weapon is also really good for the Ogryn has issues with enemies like mutants and shit like that just won't fuck off, and for whatever reason, his only real counter to mutants is either like Brank's pickaxe or like one of the shovels, and then like using the special on the shovel. But this thing will whop a mutant or anything easy as fuck. And also the immense radius on the stagger here, like, stuff just doesn't get to do anything, right? You could use rock, I guess, yeah, but stuff just doesn't get to play the game when you're out here with the power maul. And it has pretty dang good baselines. Of course, it's got Skull Crusher, so what you'll see over and over again is that a lot of the weapons that are up here are going to be abusing really powerful blessings. They are either crit stackers with things like Shred or Riposte, or they have Uncanny Strike, or they have Skull Crusher. I think in terms of the blessings in the game, those three, probably 20% crit, Uncanny Strike, and Skull Crusher, those are like the top tier blessings in the game, and have been for a while. They're like remnants of a past age where blessings were like god tier. And Skull Crusher being on this thing means that everything gets staggered, you follow in, and then you just destroy it. And so it just ends up being a great asset to the team. You can build it as a primary melee, you can build it as your backup weapon. It's cool, I love it. And I'm very glad they did that to it, because and that they're continuing to buff it. Because, like, I mean, hell, Ogryn could use the help. It's not like they're going to make it more powerful than any other class by doing it. Then we'll talk about the combat axes here. You know, combat axes, I think that de facto the Antax combat axe here is like standard fare. It's so standard fare that the bots come equipped with it when you play, like, you know, solo games, or you can't find anybody to join your game of expeditions. And the Antax is a really solid weapon. And I say this every time I talk about it, but like, you'll notice the difference when you get bots in your game. Sometimes they'll have, I believe they can be equipped with the heavy sword or the Antax, right? I think those are their choices. And when they're equipped with the Antax, they'll live like 10 times longer because they can actually kill stuff. Because this thing just light attack spams and it just chops stuff. So if you're playing, oh, Devil's Claw, it's Devil Claw. Yeah, I knew it was like one of those weapons, but they don't parry with it, which is stupid. But the base light attack damage on the Santax is pretty solid. If you are a new player, if you're just getting into like Malice, Heresy, heading up that way, Antax, easy choice, right? On most of the classes that have it. It's not the strongest weapon in the world. It struggles into armor like really, really bad. But for most stuff, it just chops it up and staggers it. If it doesn't kill it, it'll stagger it as well. And then it just makes it easy to unga bunga with. And there's no finesse to it at all. It's just like left, right, diagonal swipes. Then we got the Rashad. The Rashad is going to go up here. This is a superior statted weapon. It does have a finesse and first target multipliers on it. Has really, really good headshot damages. Very surprising. Like, this weapon is boring as fuck to use. Like, it is such a basic weapon, but I mean, you can't deny the numbers that this thing can put down. You can take this and just like, you know, if you can repeatedly hit headshots on bosses, you can chop them for like 8,000 damage a hit. It's kind of crazy because of the multipliers here. But it's just like a weapon like this is kind of just behind the curve of what's considered a powerful weapon at this point. Because yes, oh wow, I can hit like one enemy with a big powerful strike down, but there's other weapons that can do that, and then they've got a whole bunch of other stuff too. So while it does have superior stats, it's not quite up here. I might need another tier, honestly, if I'm thinking about the way where I'm putting that there. It is, yeah, it's pretty much only a headshot axe. Then we have the Ackless. I think this is I always put this one like way down here. I'm gonna put it down here again. Like, yeah, what purpose does this serve? It doesn't have the same, it has the same stat lines as the Rashad does. However, none of its moves allow you to hit heads with this, because the heavy attack is a backwards hook, sweeping right to left with the like the beard or whatever you call that. Not this is the beard. What's the little point on the back? You know what I mean? And you'll catch all sorts of random crap. It's like when the Thunderhammer used to swing horizontally with the charge move, and you would hit like a random Poxwalker when you're trying to get a headshot. It's so stupid. I hate it. And all of its other moves are just like super high angle verticals. Like those are its light attacks, so you're just missing everything with it. You know, for an axe like this, you just want this sort of sweep. Diagonal sweep, nice, lops lots of heads, cleaves through. This one is like straight up and down, so if you're not aiming precisely, you'll miss, and then its heavies are, it's so bad. So yeah, just don't use this. Like, there's no reason to use that at all. Then we gotta do tack axes, though. Tack axes are all, I think I do need another tier, but we'll get to it when we get to it. Tack axes are all superior weapons here. The best of the tack axes is the Mark 7. This is the general purpose use tack axe for all classes. So every class that has access to it, which is every human class, right? Like even Arbites has these. So yeah, every human class has access to the taxes. Super solid on all of them. Reason being, huge crit bonus on these. I think they have a base of an additional 12% crit plus a crit damage boost on these. And crits are like the game right now. Like almost every weapon that's in this upper tier, if it is not a weapon with like insane impact that makes it so that enemies can't play the game, that locks them out and puts them on the floor, it's a weapon that crits, generally. There's like very few exceptions to the rule, and these are of course crit gods. They also have like really, really fast attack speed. They have fast movement speed. I'm gonna put this one up here in the OP tier. The next best one is the blue mark here, the Mark 4. This one is the one you'll want to use if you're playing Hive Scum, though, because this one has a better, the heavy attacks on this one are a straight down overhead, and then a straight up uppercut, and those attacks have a bonus ADM against Carapace, which is like the one thing that the tack axe normally struggles with. Now, the only reason you choose this only on Hive Scum is because Hive Scum can use hyper violence to cheat the damage. Otherwise, the damage on this one being the highest is going to give you the best numbers, but Hive Scum doesn't care about base damage. Hive Scum only cares about critical ratio and ADM. So yeah, that's why it's here. And then this one, the Mark II, is probably the weakest, but all three of them are just like, you know, if you just took it into like a block of meat and just went spamming attacks, you would rack up some pretty incredible numbers because of that crit ratio and because of the attack speed. Okay, we've got our pickaxes, Ogryn pickaxes. We've got the Carcelus, the fuck if I remember, and then the Branks. What's this one called? Gorgono? No, it's not Gorgono. Who knows? Literally nobody's using this one, right? So yeah, these weapons, they're pretty okay. The pickaxe would be such a better weapon if it was synergistic with what the Ogryn needed right now. And I might just be saying this as a player who plays mostly Havoc, where Ogryns have like specific limitations because gunners are so dangerous to them, and just generally they have to kind of be insulated by their team. The weapon doesn't really like cohere with a lot of that stuff, but you can't deny that this thing can like one-shot wallop like a motherfucker. So I'll give the Branks the distinction of the superior move stats. Whatever this middle-sized one is, I'm going to give that one the standard fare. I think they're all fairly well statted. Borovian, that's right, yeah. I think they're all fairly well statted. Like, these certainly aren't like understated by any means. There's no way they're down here. There's no way that these weapons need any buffs or anything. The thing that makes the pickaxe like not all that great on the Ogryn, like in comparison to some of his other weapons, is just Ogryn things. It's just Ogryn related issues, not anything in particular to do with the weapon. And then we have the Carcelus, which is the light attack spammer, which is probably also going to be a superior statted weapon, because this one, for most enemies, those light attacks are just going to be enough to deal with it. If you're going into like a mission where there is a lot of carapace or something like that, a lot of armored type enemies, if you happen to be a Havoc player and you're going up against pink as one of the modifiers, so there's healing enemies, Branks can be really, really solid here, because if you can get one solid hit, you'll get the pick, you'll get the kill, and that can be very valuable. So I have to give the credit to that. Okay, then we'll do the two Riot shields, what is it, they're RBD's Stun Club and Riot Shield. Oh, I hear Bernie.
Wow.
Oh, maybe you can't hear that. It's on, okay, I won't mention it. Thank you, whoever became a member, because you won't be able to hear that in the recording, hopefully. But these two, the Shock Maul and Riot Shield, whatever their formal name is, I'd say they're roughly equivalent in terms of their, like, efficacy. It's just down to a matter of flavor for which one that you like. I believe this is the one that I normally run with, which is the default mark. But both of these are superior weapons. They definitely are in that superior stat moveset category. Reason being, like, these weapons have enough damage to overpower most things. The only time you really feel the damage lacking is when you're up against your carapace armored enemies or bosses themselves, like monstrosities, etc. But they do okay against captains and captain shields. But this weapon, because it is a shield, is already, and it's a snappy response shield, it has already got a huge advantage over a ton of other weapons, because you can block range attacks with it, which is insane for the RBDs to be able to do. He's already hard enough to kill without being able to block gunfire. Then the shield also is able to flashbang enemies for free. It's just basically it's like a cooldown. You can get more by staggering enemies, and that is such an invaluable tool. You have an additional tool in your kit. You know, this is something that, like, it's basically like a blackout grenade for the Hive Scum, but just associated with your melee weapon. And if you are sort of offensive about using it in the appropriate places, you can make a lot of situations way better for you and your team if you're using the shield flashbang appropriately. And yeah, it's actually like crazy useful. That this weapon even without that feature, I think would probably still be up here just for how strong it is defensively and how fast its attack speed is and how high the stagger is. And the base damages aren't bad either. Like the base damages are incredibly comparable to tons of other weapons in the game that don't also have shields, and has a pretty decently high damage ratio into lots of types of armor. But then it's got this flashbang utility as well that I think is just such a solid like thing to have it on there. It's from blocking, not staggering. I remember it was something like that. Yeah, it's blocking, or I think, yeah, you're probably right. It's blocking attacks. Either way, I mean, it comes back passively, and you can get it back faster by blocking attacks. But you'll have it up on pretty often, and you'll be able to make a situation, make a rescue, get a dog off of somebody, get a trapper to stop coming in, right? Really good on defensive positioning, because if you're like, you've got a trapper who's in the mix and they're kind of making their way around and you know it's going to be a hard situation for you to dodge out of the way, you can just flashbang them as they're coming in and they'll get staggered out of the animation, which is really, really cool. Yeah, I think this weapon is very cool. I run it in a lot of my RBD's builds because it's super solid, and it feels nice to be able to block, you know, overheads from captains and stuff. Then we've got our Ogryn shovels. Why are all the Ogryn weapons here at the top? The Ogryn shovels, I think they've fallen down quite a bit, you know, just because the Ogryn playstyle doesn't really comport itself to shoveling, although I can't deny that they're strong, right? I want to say that this shovel right here, which sacrifices the ability to bend the blade, is used to be like an interesting thing, because the extra stagger on the class allowed you to stagger like everything, bosses and demon hosts and stuff. I do believe, and someone can correct me in the comments if that's incorrect, but I do believe it has been nerfed to the point where that is no longer the situation anymore. So I will give this one the understated, you know, jank category. I don't think there's really any reason to be running the shovel without that capability. You know, that was just like the one claim to fame that this particular Mark had. But we have the Mark 19 here. No, wait, this is the Mark 19 and this is the Mark whatever. You know, these two with the foldable blades. These are both very competitive. One's the Mark 5, one's the Mark 19. I can never tell them apart. But the thing here is, like, these weapons have a really long setup time to do a really big blast of damage, which is great. But the problem being is, like, the Ogryn really doesn't need any more weapons that are like super slow to prepare to do one big attack. You know, he's got enough of that in his set, and the Ogryn's real problem is that the enemies can exploit the fact that he is slow in reacting, he's slow at moving, and get him with fast, like, blitzes. And what the Ogryn really wants to do in return to that, in order to survive, in order to really combat enemies appropriately, is to make certain that they can't act. He wants to stagger, like, vast amounts of them. So you could be doing this same thing of blowing up one target, and by just using the branks, if you really wanted to do that, I think it'd just be better, because the branks can do this much more often than you can by swapping to the folded mode and then do-da-da-da-da. But in general, Ogryns are much more effective in combat when they're using their stagger equipment, like the power maul, like the slab shield we'll talk about in a little bit, to just, like, effectively make it so that enemies can't play the game in return. And you'll also be, you know, you'll be much safer as a player in doing so. So I think that these are just going to be standard, with this one being lower down because it doesn't have the ability to one-shot stuff. But there's really not a huge desire for this sort of thing on the Ogryn right now, especially considering the branks. It's hard to outcompete the branks for one-shot potential. But the shovels are, like, they're fine in terms of statting and stuff. I wouldn't have any complaints about them. What I do have complaints about are these cleavers at this point. These are de facto what has to go into this lowest category of what purpose does this serve. Cleavers, for a very brief moment in time, players were using them after the Ogryn rework early last year in 2025, because the changes to batter meant that light attacks were adding tons and tons of bleed stacks to everything, and so players were like, oh, like, daggers, cleavers, they have really fast attacks. That's going to be good. But then people realize that the club has just as fast of attacks and has better like strike downs and better stagger values. There's just really not any way that these weapons are going to provide anything to the Ogryn right now. They're not like, what do these do that something else in the class doesn't? If you wanted to have like a cleaving weapon, you could run like the shovels. They're the same thing but better. They have the ability to one-shot annoying enemies. You could run the slab shield if you wanted to cleave like and hit like 20 things in front of you. I just don't, and these are not that much faster swinging weapons than I don't think they are faster swinging weapons than the Bully Club here is. The Carsolus is probably a better just unga bunga weapon. Yeah, I don't know exactly what the purpose of these is right now. They don't have any unique blessings or anything that allows them to be used in a way that other weapons on the class couldn't. They can't do anything against armor. They don't have good boss damages. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I just don't know. They are missing out on. I think this is a part of the problem of the design for Ogryn, is because he doesn't have a critical angle. Like, he's not a class that's designed around crits or headshots. They just don't have that as a potential thing that they could be designed around. So the knives just end up being redundant to a bunch of other stuff, or whatever they call it. These cleavers end up being redundant to a bunch of other stuff, and their low range is going to kill them at the end of the day. Because like if you're going to have that low range, you just go shovel instead. Have a very similar base moveset, and then you'd also have the Omega Kaplow with the bent mode. So yeah, these need some serious love. Probably in the form of some OP blessings. Like, give them Uncanny Strike. Maybe people would use them then. I don't know. We've got the Assault Chainswords. I'm just going to put these in the understated and jank category. I got people asking me all the time whether or not these should be used. No. The answer is just no. Chain weapons just don't have any good... You know, once upon a time in Darktide, the tempo of the game was a lot slower, and so you could be forgiven for using a chainsword and like lodging it in an enemy and ripping it out. But the tempo of the game is not there anymore, and I just don't know exactly what these offer, because they attack super fast and they have very little stagger, but they don't have any good like critical ratios or anything like that. About the only thing I think these are unique for is the fact that you can very quickly tap enemies with the weapon special using the Bloodletter blessing and immediately jump to, I think it's 15. You just immediately give 15 stacks of bleed. That's okay, I guess. I mean, you could just play with the knife and do that pretty easily as well. But yeah, these things are just weird. I have never had a build where I thought like, oh, the perfect melee weapon for this would be the chainsword, and they don't have any. There's no way to take this weapon and like build around it to make it exceptional either, which I think just probably means it's understated, right? If I'm not able to find a use case for it, yeah, I think that these weapons are unfortunately, the weapon special just isn't really ever going to be much of anything, and the moment-to-moment impact and damage that these are doing is pretty poor. About the only thing I can say is that chain weapons in general are good against captain shields, but I think if you're like thinking about playing with this, you've got way better options on every class that has access to these. If you're playing on Zealot, you have a way better option with the Eviscerator. Like, the Eviscerator kind of gets it right? And this thing is like, I don't know. They're just like really understated. They don't feel like powerful to use the ripping mode at all, and it's just not worth your time. Now let's talk about some interesting weapons here. We'll move on past the knives, but we got to talk about these our lovely Parry blades here, which is literally the only real reason these are as good as they are. So this one here is the bad one. This is the understated or jank one. This one just has a bad moveset. So don't use this one, okay? But I will give both of these this superior stats or movesets tier. We've got both of these weapons, right? They have very similar properties on their attacks. The difference of the matter here is that the Mark 7, I don't remember the names of the marks here, but the Mark 7 or whatever has these little holes in it. And it has a strike down on heavy 2, and that can be pretty good. It's like an actually like decently armor penetrating strike, and it's pretty good for Hive Scum as well, especially if you're going for Rampage, because during Rampage you have 20. You can take that talent where you get 25% additional rending on your heavies, and now you access the heavy through that. Also, this weapon has a follow-up on its follow-up light on the parry. That's a lunge. That's pretty good. Like, it has some pretty good ratios there and does some pretty decent armor pen as well. And then our Mark, whatever the fuck this one is, the one or Mark, whatever it is, this one has the superior like light spam attacks. So really, it's up to you, like which one you want to go with right here. I think this one is probably like better if you have like better finesse, but if you're just unga bunga, and also if you're just using this weapon like purely on defense, like if you're just kind of like cruising around and you're just waiting for stuff to parry, the difference here is non-existent. These two have the exact same parry stats. However, let's talk about the parry really quickly, because that's what defines these weapons. That's what has put it as high as it is. The parry is insane on these right now. Parrying is an attack that does like 2,300 damage on a crit headshot. Like, it's insane, the multiplier. And that's like at a baseline, right? So when you look at these weapons on the baseline, they're doing like 6x damage over what like the normal attacks do. Here, I'm just gonna pull it up on my side screen here. So yeah, the parry, the normal parry, if I were to do a parry and hit a body shot on like a flak armored dude, 465. But if I hit a crit weak spot, it does 1684. It's doing quadruple damage. And for anything to deal 1700 damage, on unyielding, it's doing 2400 damage. That's the baseline that everything else multiplies into. So you take this and you put it on Hive Scum, who can like take his damage and go to the moon with Rampage and all that extra stuff, and then you parry something and you immediately have a boss's health bar. So stupid. But they're just good like defensive weapons, good on Psyker, good on Zealot. I think the absolute best user of this is of course Hive Scum, because the Hive Scum doesn't care about the low baselines of the like light attacks, heavy attacks, whatever. He overwrites that with hyper violence and the attack speed. But yeah, the riposte, the parry, it's so incredibly safe that it allows you to do whatever you want, because it has a full 100% overlap time. So you can literally just sit there like a dumbass and just keep going block, 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 spamming as fast as possible, and the enemies can't hit you. And it's just a matter of sustaining your stamina. And if you're actually like skilled, you can wait until like the last millisecond before you get hit and then parry, and it'll take like 1/10 of the stamina reduction. So you can even block like crusher overheads and stuff. Really cool weapon. I am very like happy about the way that this weapon has been changed over the years. It used to be like one of the weakest weapons in the game. It had this parry that like was pretty much useless, and they've now made it so the parry is actually very useful. And in fact, you can have a whole playstyle like revolving around like, oh yeah, come on, hit me, fuck you, and just cut their head off, which is really fun. So yeah, I like these a lot. Let's do the daggers next, the combat blades. Of course, these combat blades are going to go in this toppest of top tiers. Combat blades have long been some of the most powerful weapons in the game, even harkening back to its earliest stages. You know, way back when there wasn't a talent tree, the Zealot could use the knife and he could attain like, you know, nigh immortality with the amount of crits and bleeds and stuff it could fly. Just a solid weapon. The knife's sort of specialty here has always been applying bleeds. It's the bleed applicator weapon. One thing that I've really taken a liking to in the last like 6 months or so with this weapon is using the talent Lacerate, which applies 4 stacks of bleed on a body shot. That means you can just go around and start light attacking everything just like unga bunga without even thinking about it. Just do a drive-by on like some random like joker and hit him twice and they're gonna bleed to death. 8 stacks of bleed is plenty. The Veteran uses this very well because the Veteran can get an extra 2 stacks. This has a perfect synergy with the Zealot, because the Zealot, someone on Twitch just said, the Zealot requires you to hit bleeding targets to stack Scourge. So this dagger means that immediately you will jump to having 30% crit, because you'll hit them one time, they're guaranteed bleeding, and now you can hit them more times and you'll get those crits. And then of course this dagger also has the Uncanny Strike on it. So Uncanny Strike, you can just go ahead and light attack the boss a bunch and then start to attack them in the head, and you'll see the damage of those bleed stacks go way up because Uncanny Strike boosts your rending, which boosts damage to Unyielding and Carapace mainly. You'll see that work. You can take out Crushers with it. In terms of which mark you should be using, I personally would advise that you learn to play with the Mark 6. I think this one probably will have the superior moveset overall. I know a lot of people swear by the Mark 3 or whatever, but the Mark 6, the heavy attack being a sweep is generally better because it allows you to deal with hordes, and then your push stab is really where the bread and butter of this weapon is, both marks. The push stab attack on the Mark 6 is this little jab that comes out straight from the center of your screen, and you can throw these out about 2 times faster than any other attack. It's like on the par with a light attack, they're just spamming light attacks, and they are pinpoint precise, like you go exactly where the reticle is, and they are as damaging as a heavy attack is. So you just spam those things like every quarter of a second, and you'll demolish like very, very quickly a boss's health bar or a crusher or something like that. Very cool weapon, and of course the movement speed bonus as well. Being able to use the holding down, channeling the heavy 2 will allow you to run 20% faster. It boosts your sprint speed by 20%, and then you can just chain that all day and run around the map like a lunatic. Very fun. Okay. All right, we got the Relic Blades next. Relic Blades have had, I mean, actually, I was about to say these have a big surge in popularity. No, they really haven't. The Relic Blade, this one here, I'm actually gonna make I'm gonna put the Relic Blade in the top tier of weapons now, or at least the current top tier weapons that's up here. The Relic Blade, the Mark 10, which has strike downs on its heavy 1 and an uppercut on its heavy 2. This weapon is really strong. Like, it is really, really strong. But it's on that upper edge of strength where I think that, honestly, like, this is what a de facto strong weapon in the game should look like, right? I still feel like I'm having to work to kill stuff, if that makes any sense. Killing crushers, etc., it's not hard, but it's not easy either. And because the weapon does have a lot of mechanical complexity to, you know, making certain you have your charge mode up, you can, you know, block, buffer a sprint attack, you can parry things, you know, you can rebuff attacks by empowering the blade when you get hit. You can do all sorts of cool stuff with this weapon, and it has equal parts of the, you know, like a strike down, like single target offensive capabilities, damn good boss damage on both Carapace and on unyielding bosses like monstrosities, as well as it's a pretty solid killer of the shields on captains, and you can one-shot shields with certain builds with this weapon. So really, really cool weapon. I have to say that the Mark 10 is by far the superior mark because of those overhead uppercut combos on the heavies. That's the one thing that the blade would be lacking, is the ability to deal with armor. So you want to like kind of play into that, right? And then you can just use your light attacks to clear everything else, because the light attacks with Empower do enough damage to cut the heads off of like every other enemy. You're all good there. The other mark, I mean, it's a superior statted weapon. I have to give it that, right? It's not like that far behind. It's got plenty of stats. There's no way this weapon is like weak. If you're a player who's playing on like Auric or below only, you could probably just use the Mark II, which is this one, and just unga bunga your way through levels just by heavy attack sweeping left, right, and just, you know, kind of lawnmower your way through everything. Probably wouldn't be challenging at all, to be quite honest with you, because yeah, it's a really powerful weapon. I just think I've always really loved this weapon. I just think it's really fun. It's super visceral too. Like I know that's not what I'm ranking it on, but I love the sound effects on the Relic Blade. I think this probably the most satisfying, tied with the Power Maul for like actually like hitting stuff with it. The Power Maul like has that like, oh fuck yes, like everything just died moment. But this one has like those nice little electric noises. The Force Greatswords, they came out in the same patch as Relic Blade did way back in the winter patch of 2024, the distant year of 2024. So yeah, the Force Greatswords are like really, really crazy. these weapons are, specifically one of them, the Mark 6 with this gold on it. This one is definitely not balanced. It has a problem killing crushers. I'll say it kills crushers in like 4 heavy attacks. I think that's right. But like everything else is just a joke for this weapon. I think that a lot of that might be the hyper synergism with tons of Psyker stuff with like Scryer's Gaze, etc., taking it to the absolute moon. But this is a Psyker exclusive weapon, so that should have been factored in when they like calculated it. Yeah, this weapon, I think this is one of the weapons that I'll have to say, I don't know. I don't think I need to create another tier, but this weapon sits at the very top. Or like very, very close to the very top of the OP tier here. This weapon is, I forgot to explain what the tiers mean, but they're pretty like, you know, self-explanatory, right? But this weapon is, first of all, benefits hugely, like immensely from critical. Like it has a massive critical ratio of like 3.5 or something. It's crazy on those crits. It's got good strike downs on its heavy 1 and heavy 2, and then it's got a lunge attack that you can do that is very, very pinpoint and extremely damaging. It does good into captain shields. It does good into monstrosities. Light attacks are just unga bunga spam, cleave through hordes because the base damages are so high here. We've got blessings like Riposte, which give you 20% additional crit. Yeah, I mean, like this, and then of course you've got Warp Shock Slash, which is the weapon special that literally just builds up for free. Like this weapon would already be insanely competitive, like it would be in this tier, just like what I was talking about with the sword and board here. This weapon would be in the tier that it's in already, but Mark 10 is not uppercut. What are you talking about? Mark 10 is not uppercut. Oh wait, no, I'm reversing in my mind. I meant Mark 2, right? That's wrong. Mark 2, no, I'm right. Mark 10's uppercut. The red one. I'm gonna pull it up. Don't distract me. Oh, hey, what's up, guys? Hey, raiders. Hey, tier listing. I am wrong? No. Wait, does it have it wrong on... I always get these wrong. Does it have it wrong on... Oh, I'm so stupid. I read this wrong. Okay, my bad. Yeah, you're right. I knew that was weird. Yeah. Okay, cool. You know what I mean. Okay, yeah. Viewers, when we're talking about this, reverse these two. There we go. Viewers, go into the Psychanium, whichever one Mr. E said. Put the one that does the overhead and the uppercut. That's this one. That's the best one. This one has plenty of stats. You'll cut people's heads off. You'll be good. But yeah, it's not nearly as good because you can't single target blast. Okay, then we'll go back to this. This one I know for a fact because I looked it up ahead of time. The 6. Wait, no, I don't know for a fact because now I'm fucking reading it wrong. We're opening up the game. We're pausing here. I think that the... What's it called? I think the game's lantern page is like not... This has to be wrong or something. Yeah, uppercut's gotta be Mark 2, right? Because it doesn't have the red on it. But now I'm doubting myself about the Mark 8 and the Mark 6 for the Force Greatsword. I'm gonna pull up the Force Greatsword. Fortunately, I've got Psychanium or whatever it's called. I had the goddamn names in text on the pictures at some point, but it's so small. Like, it's incredibly small. You can't see it. I guess I could do, like, MK, whatever, but then how would it... I should just write, like, uppercut on it. Okay, first of all, let's go ahead and look at the Psyker. Defender. I suppose I could have paused the recording and then just resume the recording, but it's fine. I have to edit anyway. You guys have fun with your Space Marine? Let's go on Space Marine right now. Alright. Let's see. Wait. Ah, okay. So I was right about the 6, right? This is the 6. At least I got that one right. Or I was about to say that. That's the one. Yeah. Here's our 6. Okay, cool. Let's go with that. And then we'll look at our Zealot. Yeah, if only like this was like a marginally freaking like readable system. Which one has? Yeah, it's got to be the 2 because look at it. Well, no, I have a cosmetic on it, don't I? Okay, but it is the 2. Wait, huh? Oh, right. Okay. I'm just so confused. Okay, right, because I almost never lead with the 1. Yeah, okay, that's why. Because I lead there, and then you go into the... Aha! Okay, right. Man, I hate the stupid weapon combo thing. Okay, that makes sense. Hiya! Guys, look at this cool build I invented, and this cool strategy I invented where you can use... okay, well, let's get back to our game. Okay. I did prepare before stream. I even looked it up ahead of time, and I fucked it up. I looked it up ahead of time. Should I go back? No, we're good. No, hold on, we're gonna go back. We're gonna... Let's do it right the first time. Also, I can reset my music while I do it. It didn't happen. It never happened. Okay, so I know these ones are right. Well, the falls won't be in there, so it'll be genuinely ungenuine. Well, the Mark II is... What do you mean it's catching strays? The Mark II is brilliant. Okay. Yeah, that's why. So, just to show you the reason I got confused is this. In my mind, I forgot that basically I have brain trained myself at this point to, when I'm on the Mark II, the one that, you know, we use, that I throw a light first, or I'm using like block canceling to do a stab, and then you do the follow-up attack. So you skip to here. You skip to the strike down uppercut. And that always that threw me off because I just looked here. I was like, oh yeah, but yeah, this one starts with that. But this one, the strike downs are it doesn't have the uppercut combo, and they're not as damaging either. 646. Yeah. Okay, cool. All right. We like it, but they're both good. I mean, they're both fine. Wait, shit. Okay, here we go. No, the Mark II is the better one, Grim. We got it. We got to fix that, okay? We got to fix. Okay, so let's talk about the Relic Blade. Certainly, this is the first time I've ever talked about the Relic Blade in this video, and if you see the you know, some sort of weird cut or something, that's on your end. There's probably some sort of YouTube buffering. Not my problem. Okay, so we've got 2 marks for the Relic Blade. We got the Mark II and the Mark X. Everybody knows that there's one good mark here. And actually, honestly, to be fair, both of them are solid. Like, both of them are at least at this status. It's just that the moveset of the Mark II ascends it to the OP status tier. The difference here being that with the Mark X, your attacks are pretty much going to end up just being all horizontals. You've got plenty of horizontal coverage. You can lawnmower a horde all day, right? So if you are an Auric or below player and you're not encountering a lot of metal in your games, you probably don't need the additional strike down power that the 2 offers. So you can probably stick to the Unga Bunga style of the 2. The thing is, and this is going to be very similar with the Force Greatsword we'll talk about in a second, the thing is the 2 offers an additional set of moves that are effective against single target without really compromising your multi-target
at all. You can still use light spam, and light spam that's empowered is damaging enough to kill hordes anyway. So yeah, you're completely set up to deal with hordes. You can still use heavy 1, heavy 2 to do sweeps if you really needed to, but I find it to be redundant. The additional moves that this one unlocks are the overhead and uppercut that are really, really good at nailing heads, and of course, you've got your sprinting lunge attack that's pretty cool in this blade. But both these blades are just really good. They are my paradigms I always point to for like a well-designed weapon. Yeah, they're on the powerful side of things, but I think if this were like the pinnacle of power in Darktide, I wouldn't really have a problem with it, because they do make you compromise in terms of dodge count. They make you compromise in terms of base movement speed. You have to build around using this weapon, and it is mechanically complex. If you get good at using this weapon, you get a return on your investment, right? And it is a investment of time and effort to understand how to use it appropriately. If you just unga bunga with it, yeah, it'll be pretty good, but you can get like 30% more power if you know when to use the right move and how to get to that move, because it actually has some pretty, like, I would say, complex sequencing to unlock some of those weapon chains, which is intricate, and it's cool, and I like that design. This is a much better design than some weapons we'll talk about that don't even give a shit about weapon chains, that are just the strong attack over and over and over again. And speaking of weapons that are like chaining just the strong attack over and over and over again, the Force Greatsword, which released in the same patch as the Relic Blade, the Force Greatsword is kind of like just a power crept Relic Blade. I don't know exactly what the design intent was here, but what I'll say is the Force Greatsword, I think it just has too much synergy with Scryer's Gaze and Critical Psyker in general, and that's what leads it to being the powerhouse that it is. Like, you wouldn't build this weapon on a Caster Psyker necessarily, but if you are using the Scryer's Gaze and Disrupt Destiny, oh my god, like, it just goes insane. So you definitely want to, there's really no option here, you definitely want to use this one. This is the Mark 6. Both of them, again, are obscenely statted. They have like stupid blessings like Riposte, which gives you 20% additional crit. They are easy to clear all horde, all light. Gunners and shotgunners are just dead, no problem, right? The only weakness the weapon has is single target, and this Mark 6 gives you options for single target because it swaps out your initial slashes with it overhead, and then your second is a lunge, a big long lunge that has a really quite long distance reach, and both of those are absurdly high damage to bosses. So yeah, you can poke them in the eyeball and deal tens of thousands of damage. All of this, and the move speed of this weapon is not low at all, because lore wise, this weapon is not actually being held like physically by the Psyker. You'll notice it in some of his movesets, but the Psyker is using his mind to move this blade around. Right, yes, you can push, you can psychically push with it as well. The blade is like supposed to be light because the Psyker is using their mind powers, their psychokinetic abilities to control it, not their muscles. But what that leads to is like this super long reach, wide sweep horde clearer with very powerful like strike down and lunge attacks that also moves fast. And then you got the warp shock slash, because for some reason, like, again, just like I was talking about with these, this weapon would still be in the top tier in the game, but I'm gonna put it at the very top of the top tier because I think it's more powerful than all the rest of these. But it also gets like to do the cast magic as well. I don't understand why this weapon needed to have a horde clear, like just a screen wipe that charges up. And the only thing you got to do to, like, these weapons, in order to get the flashbang, you got to block stuff, right? But then, in order to use this one, you just got to be killing things, which is what you're already doing. So you kill some stuff with the sword, and then you're like, okay, well, I just want to wipe out everything in that general fucking direction, and then you just throw it in that direction, everything dies, because it's such a high damage attack, and it goes through all terrain, so you can shoot it through walls and hit stuff as well. It has great synergy with the kinetic whatever it's called, the one that's gives you a free head pop whenever you hit a target. So like if you go throw it through a wall and there happens to be like a trapper or a reaper or something back there, it'll just kill them because it'll hit them with that and then it'll detonate their head. Just insane. Like the amount of synergies that this weapon has with the class, especially if you built in that crit style. And then, yeah, someone, James Grimm in the comment is mentioning that there is an interaction with this, with the bolt pistol, where if you throw the wind slash out, I'll call it the wind slash, but the warp shock slash out, and then swap to your bolt pistol really quickly, when it hits the enemy, it'll apply stacks of bleed, and you can just do this over and over and over again, and you can also apply burn, and yeah, and you'll just be able to bleed everything, like just a magic spell that casts bleed, like this is Dark Souls or something. Pretty interesting. So yeah, this weapon is super high statted, insane damage, base damage numbers, crit numbers, everything. Again, like I was saying before, in order to be in this top tier, very rare to be in the top tier if you are not some sort of god with crits, and this one is definitely a crit god. Okay, let's come down off of our like good weapons arc, and let's go into some absolute crap. The hammers. The Thunder Hammers. This one is just going to go straight into the what purpose does this serve tier. I literally could not justify to you what the purpose of the Iron Helm Thunder Hammer is at this point. The Crucis, after the nerf or the change that made the Crucis do an overhead when it's empowered, I literally just don't know why you would have, like, what would the purpose of the Iron Helm would be, because the Crucis can now use that overhead strike down for its charge attack, which is like the only justifying factor for the Thunder Hammer. And I saw that they were going to be changing something with the Thunder Hammer in this recent patch, and I got excited, and then I saw what they were changing, and it was like, seriously? Seriously? Like, this weapon is so far behind the curve in terms of everything else in the game. Right now, it is a weapon that has like, oh wow, you can blow up like a single target that does like for a lot of damage. Guess what? The power maul can do pretty much like that much damage, but it can do it to like every target within 10 feet radius of it. And it just has a simple cooldown. It's super easy to charge up, and you don't have to sacrifice the base usability of the weapon in order to like play with the weapon. And I think that's the thing that I hate so much about this weapon, is that the existence moment to moment of playing with Thunderhammer when you're just trying to get some of those big boss dunks, like, you know what I mean, you've probably done it, right? Where you want to get into a game, you want to have a game that spawns a lot of like monstrosities or whatever, so you can get a bunch of one shots with your zealot, and then it just doesn't spawn any, or you've got plenty of other people on your team that can kill them before you even get to touch them because you're so fucking slow. Like, this weapon just doesn't have a spot right now, because what can it do that the Relic Blade can't do? You can literally one-shot captains and Burgles with the Relic Blade, and like really almost all the bosses with the Relic Blade, with the lunge and like stealth. You could do the same thing with the Eviscerator. The Eviscerator you can do like a charge run and just like annihilate a boss's health bar with it as well. This weapon is like, you will be playing at 25% your available power the entire game. When you go up against a boss, you finally hit 100% power and you can do something, but you're going to be over, like, your usefulness to the team is incredibly gimped by running this weapon. It's so bad. Like, I just don't know. And this is something that, like, I've harked on about for a long time, but Darktide has a problem where it biases itself towards fast attacking weapons. And this weapon is that, like, de facto, right? Almost all the best weapons have like fast reaction times, high crit, high mobility. This weapon is on the other end of that spectrum, and it leaves you super freaking vulnerable, and you just can't put out, there's no way to deal any effective DPS with this thing, is really what I'm saying. And the trade-off that you must make in order to get those big boss dunks is terrible. So just don't do it. Okay, we will go from there to the Force Swords. So Force Swords are Psyker weapons, obviously. And the Psyker weapons here, they have some really strong blessings. They have Uncanny Strike. They have the ability to give you, what's it called? Warp Fire on hit or on crit. They have like extra strength. There's lots of different blessings. Like these are blessings focused weapons, which makes sense. You know, since the weapon itself isn't really supposed to be a physical powerhouse. Now, if we were concerning ourselves with macros here, we could put this easily into God tier. I think that the Demos of all of these is probably in the OP tier. It's not OP in the same way that some of these other ones are OP, so I'll put it at the lower end. It just has generally like really solid stats and really strong usability. And since this is a Psyker exclusive weapon, right? So we have to consider what are the Psyker's needs. And this weapon really well fits those Psyker needs, because you've got Uncanny Strike, which can work very well alongside stacking a bunch of Soul Blaze stacks and then swapping over and getting Uncanny Strike and causing it to destroy the world. You can also use this to grant Deflector, which is an obscenely strong blessing, being able to block literally everything forever if you take this alongside certain talents in the tree. Yeah, it's just a really, really strong weapon. Now, the Elise and the Obscurus are a little bit weaker. I think the Elise is probably still superior statted. I haven't yet found, and someone can like correct me if there's any like off-brand use for the Obscurus. I feel like the Obscurus is just the odd one out here, where the Obscurus like just doesn't really have an identity it's got like cornered. The Demos has like the special thing going for it. It's weapon special that does a lot of damage, and of course you got the weapon special canceling macro nonsense. Elise's is a solid fit. It's a solid weapon in general with moveset, and then the Obscurus just has a weird moveset. It does exist, yeah. So that's what I'll say. But yeah, just generally these weapons are super buoyed by just obscenely good blessings. And that's really all you need in the Psyker, because you're not playing with these. You're not playing melee Psyker. These are your backup weapon for your caster Psyker builds, and they're perfect for that. This is the melee Psyker weapon. We're almost to the other melee Psyker weapons too. Crusher. I think Crusher's just standard. Yeah. I gotta think. I don't know. I know I got the #1 Crusher fan in the chat, but yeah, a Crusher to me is just very much standard. The things that keeps the Crusher alive is it has Slaughter and has Skull Crusher. It's like, if they fuck with the Crusher too much, if they make it that much better, it'll multiply, right? So they gotta give it like 10% or something. Because with Slaughterer on one of its talents, you get 40% additional strength, which is stagger and damage. And then with Skull Crusher, you can get like up to a 120% increase to damage taken for the enemy. So this could go crazy, but it's so slow, and there's very few classes that can really effectively use it. I think the only class currently that really effectively uses the Crusher is the Arbites. The Arbites makes a really solid use of this weapon because of course, he's got the guaranteed stagger on headshot thing, which procs with Skull Crusher. That's very, very good. But outside of that, this weapon really lacks, again, it's the bias towards fast attacking, high critical type weapons in the game, where yes, this weapon is fairly competent, but it gets completely blown out of the water by all these other weapons that allow you to basically teleport around the map and hit things for thousands of damage with, you know, multiple times a second. This weapon is, in a different state of the game, would be very, very good. And unfortunately, the way they're pushing the game with like more and more enemies every second, the time to kill on this weapon isn't like the best in the world, and it really struggles with metal, or really struggles with oh yeah, that's right, only Arbitrator and Zealot, but the Arbitrator is like the one that uses it like realistically. The Zealot, I don't think the Zealot really has any business with the Crusher right now. The Crusher is like, you have to use your push stab attack in order to kill Crushers. It makes sense. Like Crusher, the Crusher enemy is very tanky into this weapon. I think that, I don't know. I think that maybe they should look at the empowered mode on this weapon. The empowered to me is like, I personally, it might just be a flaw of mine own, but I find myself really not using the empowered strike on this thing like almost at all. It doesn't really seem to have that much return on investment for the amount of time it takes to power it up. Maybe they could look into having this thing have some sort of like mini explosion stagger that lasts for a certain amount of time. Yeah, it's the Crusher. The Crusher has been a victim of the scaling of the game, I would say, right? When they increase base healths on enemies, they inadvertently took weapons like this that were doing okay before, and they made them a lot worse. And what they didn't fix is weapons that were overkilling enemies that are now just killing enemies. Yeah, you're still just gonna dump power output because like you're not using, like you can still, whether or not you have high power output, you just use it to open bulwarks, which you can do with a shove on the freaking Force Greatsword, right? A literal like 1 millisecond shove. So yeah, I think the Crusher is just super behind the curve. Just like it's better than the Thunderhammer. I'll give it that. I would so much rather, if you gave me the choice, you know, of which two of these weapons, oh my god, Crusher every single day of the week. Because the Crusher is at least a fun weapon to play with. It feels satisfying. You can get some good results out of it moment to moment. You're not just banking everything on getting one good boss kill in the entire game. But yeah, it's just, man, I wish they would also take a note from the power maul, like what the power maul does when it gets empowered. That's really cool. But yeah, really good blessings here, but the speed and the like capabilities of the weapon moment to moment are what's lagging behind. But if they touch them at all, it could be really, really good. So maybe we'll see something for it. Dueling sword. Okay, well, dueling swords are really good in the game, obviously. Dueling sword, you know, it got nerfed. Womp womp. Wow, it's so terrible now, guys. The dueling sword is, I hadn't played with it in a very, very long time. And I went back to play with it the other day, and I was like, oh yeah, this is stupid. I forgot how stupid this was. Like, I was playing with Power Sword on Ved. I was playing with, the Devil's Claw. I was playing all sorts of stuff. And then I went back and played a couple rounds with the Dueling Sword, and I was like, god damn it. Like, this weapon is just broken. This is, like, just de facto one of the better weapons in the game. The reason being, so it's got this blessing called Uncanny Strike. I don't know, you might have heard of it. But basically, Uncanny Strike gives you 25% rending when you hit an enemy in the head. Rending is really good, right? Rending makes you deal more damage to armored enemies, carapace armored enemies. And those are generally a big cucking factor for a lot of the weapons in this list. It also allows you to do more damage to bosses, who, you know, two really high health targets that take a long time to kill. I'm just going to give all three of them, because even the Mark V is like, still has some very competitive damage in this regard. The thing that people don't realize about this is that the rending stacks, they apply on top of your existing damage efficacy into carapace. So for some reason, these like needle thin, like, you know, they're rapiers, but for some reason they have insane armor damage, carapace damage ADMs, meaning they're starting at like the 50% mark, basically. So in order to get full 100% damage efficacy that you would against anything else, you only need to hit 2 headshots in order to be at that mark. And then after that point, every additional percentage of rending that you get is actually has like 1/4 of that effect, I think. Maybe it's like 1/4, 1/10 or something like that. But it still gives you bonus damage when you're over rending cap, which is stupid. So yeah, the rending on this thing means that you basically turn what are supposed to be scary, dangerous armored enemies into paper mache, and the critical ratios on this, which they did nerf in this most recent patch, but still are nowhere near what's balanced, are like 3.5x on critical weak spot hits. And since this weapon is super easy to hit weak spot with, since you're already doing that because that's what's necessitated to hit uncanny strikes, yeah, you're gonna blow these enemies up for thousands of damage. And so you take a class that's ostensibly not supposed to be very good, like Veteran, and throw him into, you know, throw him with a dueling sword in there, and he's 2-piecing crushers, like literally just 2-shotting crushers, who now have 6,500 HP or whatever. So yeah, like this weapon, it's hard to justify, and thank God they did like nerf it in some way, but it at the time even it was hard to justify bringing anything else because it's just such an effective all-rounder. It cleaves through hordes really, really well. It single targets pretty much everything. You can instant kill mutants. Now you can even like parry away ragers and stuff. You know, the parry isn't anywhere near as good as the parry on the Devil's Cause because there's no overlap and it's way weaker like numbers wise. But yeah, still just an absolutely disgusting god tier weapon. Has perfect synergy with so much stuff in the game because we've got Uncanny Strike, we've got Riposte if you wanted to go for more crits, so you've got a crit focus build, you've got things like Thrust which allow you to preempt and like go for this massive damage stab headshots, and my favorite part of the Dueling Sword is of course the movement tech, being able to flick the blade or thrust the blade and send yourself like flying across the map and then slide. You know, the whole arena's length is really, really good. Like, do not sleep on the ability of weapons like the Katachan or the Dueling Sword or the Pickaxe for that matter to use movement tech to boost your movement speed like crazy and close the gap on enemies, because that is a very, very important element. Then yeah, so yeah, those are definitely OP. We'll then talk shovels. Man, I don't know. Shovels, like, realistically, I don't think anyone is really using shovels at this point. They do have Uncanny Strike. I'll give them that. They do have Uncanny Strike, so there is that for the shovels. But the shovels are just, like... I think definitionally, I feel like they're understated or, like, standard fare, somewhere in there. I think this one's pretty standard. I think these are just too jank. I think that's what I want to say. I think that's appropriate. I've taken this somewhat of a liking to the Mark 1, but I don't think I would give it anything higher than standard fare. I place it about on par with how I feel when I'm playing with like the Antax, where it's like, yeah, hell yeah, I can kill stuff with this, no problem. Like it's pretty solid. But there are like road bumps. There's bumpy spots where like, okay, I really do wish that I had something a little bit higher caliber to go off with here, because the shovel just doesn't bring the oomph that I was desiring in that moment. The folding shovels, they are tiered behind here because they are jank. Because you trade off like being able to do stuff in the instant that you can with the Mark 1. The Mark 1 is just a little thrust that has a very high impact on your weapon special, which is very useful. You can stack up extra stacks of Uncanny. You can do like a attack and then thrust immediately, kind of like the old Dueling Sword had. It's like a veteran's Dueling Sword. And then these ones require you to fold the shovel to get the attack, but the attack isn't nearly damaging enough. And also, like, again, like we were talking earlier, even though the Ogryn has these shovels that can fold in one shot just like about anything in the game, that isn't really like where the game is at right now. Spending 5 seconds to fold a shovel and hit one enemy and then rip it out and then unfold it and all that shit, it just really isn't the tempo that the game is played at currently. It's too methodical and it's too jank to get it to work. And if you miss the attack, God help you. So there you go. Then we've got an obvious OP tier choice, the Arbites Shock Maul. This weapon is like the most deadly drumstick you've ever seen, just bludgeoning the shit out of enemies. A cursory glance at the stats page when Arbites was released told me everything I needed to know about how OP this weapon was going to be. It has like 350 damage on its light attacks or whatever it is. It's just so stupid. That this weapon has the baseline stats that it does, and then you start to attack with it and you're like, what the fuck is this attack speed? Like, you are going crazy fast attack speed with it. That is added on top of the fact that this weapon can also electrocute enemies. If you use the weapon special, you can permanently electrocute them, and it gets a additional 25% damage bonus to electrocuted enemies, which that's if you use the blessing, which you should, but you can guarantee electrocute enemies if you stagger them, which you should be doing because it's an Arbites weapon. If you hit them in the head, ipso facto, you got a good weapon here. This weapon is probably the only Arbites weapon that has enough damage to really like say I would say it's dominant against crushers. The buff to crushers hurt Arbides a lot because he used to be able to sort of just like overpower everything one after the other, and he would run through them because he would hit them with that initial blitz of like a charge in, and then they go boom, 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 and they would die. But then they buffed the Crusher's HP to like 6,500, and now you can kind of feel it with the sword and board here. Is you'll knock them to the ground, you'll beat them up, you'll get their damage, you'll get their HP to about 40% or so, and then they'll stand back up. And then from that point on, you have to actually have a fight with them. With this weapon, though, the damage out the gate is so strong that you can kill almost every target before they get to really retaliate on you. The only weakness here is, of course, the boss damage isn't like all that excellent. It does very well against captain shields, but monstrosities you'll still struggle. But that's just the role of the Arbides as it is. Definitely the strongest weapon on the Arbides class in terms of melee, though. So there's no real choice there. The chain axes. I don't know. Like, I feel like the Mark 12 is like the one that has been probably the most standard one over time. That's been how do I put this? I think this one is standard, right? I don't think this is a superior weapon. I think, what did I just accidentally grab? I think I left it. Oh, there we go. There we go. I think that the Mark 4, the darker one, I think this one is just jank. They're both borderline jank, if that makes any sense. These weapons are both in that jank category. Reason being, again, weapons like this, like the chain axe, that require you to lodge yourself into enemies to deal your damage, they're just not very synergistic with the way the Darktide is right now. It's hard to find the space and the time to do these attacks. Now, if you're a really skilled player, you can do that. But the reason that we want to use the 12 here instead of the 4 is because, like, the getting stuck in enemies with this weapon is a big problem. And if you use your light attacks with the 4, you'll get stuck in enemies, as you were saying there. Half is like, yeah, this one revs on light, so you'll get stuck into enemies, and you don't want that. You just kind of want to move through those enemies. We want a paradigm where when we have a heavy target that actually needs a lot of extra damage, we can rev for that. So this one will rev on those heavies. You'll get a good chainsaw action in there. It's okay, right? The problem is when you get up against too many enemies, because, yeah, you can't find a spot to actually do what you're doing. However, just like with all chain weapons, very respectable damage against captain shields, pretty decent damage against bosses. I'm not certain what I'd want to see them do about these weapons. It's just weird. Chain weapons in general in the game are having a problem right now, excepting maybe the Eviscerator, because the Eviscerator is just such it has such a powerful chain sawing action. But I think that's mostly because, like, the Zealot as a character can level out those issues. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know exactly what I'd like to see about the chain axes, but for right now, I think if I were you, I would steer clear of them, mostly because they are just going to be a little bit too difficult to use for the return on investment. But we have a weapon here that's very easy to use and generates an immense return on investment, and that is the Ogryn's Slab Shield. This is obviously an OP style weapon. Insane weapon. Went back to playing with it the other day, and I was like, wow, how is this fair? Don't know. But basically, this weapon has one move. It literally has like a one attack. All you'll need to learn to play with this weapon is you'll need to learn how to channel your heavy one attack, which is smashing with the edge of the shield. And then you'll need to learn how to slide as you're holding sprint as you charge it up to get a little bit of a speed boost forward. Because what happens when you're charging it is you slow down to like crawling speed. But if you slide, then you'll get a speed boost. So you can continue to move at normal speed, more or less, and then you'll unleash the shield. And then from there, you block, cancel, and drag it back in, and you just do the same attack over and over. There's almost no reason to ever go outside of just doing the heavy one. And if you get good with it, it looks seamless. It looks like you're just chaining that heavy one edge shield bash over and over and over again, which has insane stagger. Something like 60 stagger value when you hit in the head, which means that everything Oh yeah, the push stab, the push attack is also really, really good. That's a good follow-up attack. If you push and you do push stab, you'll do an overhead strike down that does very solid damage as well. But for most purposes, if you just get into a combat and you just keep doing heavy one reset, heavy one reset, heavy one reset, everything just gets staggered, knocked down on the floor, and then you can come around and do your push stab slams or just honestly light attack spam on them and kill them. Plus, the fact this weapon, of course, is doing heavy attacks and can hit tons of stuff in a big, wide swath, that stacks 4 stacks of batter on the target thanks to the Ogryn's talents, and this weapon has Skull Crusher, and it's one of the best Skull Crusher applicators in the game because, of course, the enemies are going to get heavy staggered by like 60 stagger hitting them. Even Crushers, Maulers are flat out on their ass, right? So these enemies will get heavy staggered, and then every time you hit them while they're down, they're getting 40% additional damage, 80% additional damage taken, and then they just die to all the bleeds and stuff on them. So, and this weapon is also ultra synergistic with exactly what the Ogryn needs right now, which is he needs a weapon that can sustain his toughness very well. Needs a weapon that can prevent him from the bad situations that he'll find himself in. And it has a really, really large push cone and stuff to keep stuff off of you. Yeah, it's just, this weapon is really, really good. The only thing that I just really don't like about this weapon and Ogryn in general is how slow you feel when using it, but, to be as powerful as this is, I think there's some trade-offs that need to be made. We've got Eviscerators up next. I think that both of the Eviscerators, to be quite honest with you, are probably in the superior tier now. I definitely say that they're better than anything down here. I think this might also just be a function of them being on the Zealot class. The Zealot with charge or stealth or whatever, the Eviscerator actually kind of slaps. This thing can chew through bosses, tons and tons of damage if you're using your weapon special here. The weapon special on this is actually worth landing. You'll destroy whatever you landed on, right? And it can actually like one tap a captain shield. It can, if you're using like a stealth or a charge build, you can one tap a burgle with it. Yeah, really, really, really cool. Like that they actually buff this weapon. The only problems this weapon has is that like moment to moment, it feels bad to play with this weapon because you're slow. Like you're very, very slow. I think that I prefer to play with the Relic Blade just because the Relic Blade, to me, has better moment to moment gameplay. You're not investing as much on landing those massive chained hits. It's kind of like the dynamic between the Crusher and the Thunderhammer, where the Crusher has invested a little bit more of its power in its base stats moment to moment, and the Thunderhammer's invested more in those empowered strikes. Same dynamic here. The Relic Blade in general is more powerful in the general mix of combat, and then the Eviscerator is a little bit less powerful in normal combat, but then when like a boss or captain shows up, you can annihilate them in no time. So, and there's nothing wrong with taking the Eviscerator as well, because the Eviscerator also has good synergistic talents for crits, which is very much up the alley of the Zealot. So I think this weapon is strong and good, and it's good where it's at. No more buffs, please. Power Sword. Okay, so we got 2 Power Swords here. I will give, this is going to be one of the highest. We got one more weapon that'll probably exceed this, but this weapon, this is the Mark 6, and this is the Mark 3. This is the first tier list that I've actually gotten the pictures right in. I always said the right names, but yeah. So I'll give the Mark 3 the standard fare. It's a power sword, blah, blah, blah. But the Mark 6 is exceptional because it has a move that the Mark 3 doesn't have access to, which is the push stab. This weapon, when empowered with the push stab, does a lunge that will lobotomize whatever you hit with it. And then you follow up with a light attack that strikes down overhead at the 11 o'clock angle, and it just like 2 pieces. Pretty much anything. You'll just go, and if you can master that, if you can get the muscle memory for activating this weapon, and then in one fell swoop, you can activate and start that animation before you even crack the blade and start the activation animation. If you can get that down, then this weapon becomes a really, really big powerhouse for the veteran. Because on light attacks, that's how you clear hordes, right? You just activate light attack and you go, and you just activate a light attack, there you go. And that's how you clear hordes. Everything dies in one hit. Just like with the Relic Blade, where like light attacks are good enough to clear everything, you don't have to worry about it. But the second you see the like the crusher or the mauler or something like that, you start to go into those repeated push stab strike down combos, and you will absolutely pump damage. And I love playing with this. It feels super cool. This weapon also is like looks sick, and it's like it's not that mechanically complex, but it's mechanically complex enough that you feel good about playing and getting good with it. The other thing that I'll say about it that I don't love, but I understand what they're doing, is that it does have a mandatory blessing. In order to play with this weapon at all, you must have Power Cycler Tier 4. Yeah, that's like the basic fundamental requirement to use the weapon. If you don't have Power Cycler Tier 4 on there, the weapon is like cheeks. So make certain that you are getting that blessing. Otherwise, you're not going to be able to do anything with it, really. And that's just where it stands. Okay, we got heavy swords. Heavy swords are super standard fare at this point. They've given them slight buffs here and there. There's, to my undignified palate, but we've got the Mark 6, the Mark 7, the Mark 9, I believe. The Mark 6 and Mark 7 are inverts of one another. They just have a flip-flop of what order the moves hit in, but the exact same statings on damage otherwise. Mark 9 has lower overall damage on its attacks, but it's got an easier to access moveset. Overall, though, these weapons, of course, have the same problems they've always had. They are just kind of the struggle bus against crushers. They were one of the worst affected by that crusher and enemy health buff in general. They're manageable, right? The Hive Scum, of course, can make any weapon good, any melee weapon good, so he makes these pretty dang good. The Zealot would probably be the only other class that I would recommend using the heavy sword on in any way, because the Zealots can use charge, or they can use Shroud Field in order to get a really big wallop hit that can help them to kill those threatening those Carapace armored boys. But outside of that, I don't know. I still feel like the heavy sword, it harkens back to like a very pure time. You know, it's a very Puritan's blade. If you want to have a no frills weapon that's just like, you know, it's a weapon and then you get to be like testing yourself against enemies, this is the weapon for you. There's literally like nothing here that I would describe as anything. There's no like real accursed factors about it. Like its damages are fine. It's not great against armor, but it's okay if not every weapon is good against armor. But also it doesn't have any like huge redeeming, like, oh my gosh, like this is the special thing about this weapon that I want to make a build around. It's just a super, super standard fare weapon. So there you go. And we've got, oh man, we got some OP stuff left here. The twin shivs. Okay, so here's another huge, massive power gap disparity. These Mark III shivs, standard at best. Mark 1 shivs, insane. Perhaps the most insane weapon in the game. You know, Dueling Sword Mark 4 is right up here as well, if we're ordering stuff at all. The twin linked dual shivs. The Mark 1 improvised shivs here are categorically, like, numerically fucked. There's no way that this weapon is like in any sense balanced. What they did is they nerfed a few of the talents on this, or the blessings on this. They made it so that the uncanny strike that applies to these blades is only like 40% instead of being 100 and whatever percent. They made it so that the what's it called? It's not riposte, but it's the other one, the one that gives you finesse. It lasts only 2 seconds instead of the normal 3 seconds or whatever it is when you get the dodge. That stuff, it seems like it's unfair. It seems like, oh, why is this weapon not to get to have it when the dueling sword has it in, you know, in spades? But for this weapon, it's completely fair, because this weapon is dealing 5 to 6x damage on headshots and criticals, which that would be absurd on its own, right? But then you have to remember this is a Hive Scum exclusive weapon. And the Hive Scum, as I've mentioned a few times already, he doesn't care about the base damage of weapons. He only cares about the multipliers, because he can change the base damage of the weapon to whatever he damn well pleases, as long as he is killing targets with hyper violence, which you are doing if you're playing melee. So what'll happen is this weapon has like a 100 or 200 damage base attack on its heavy. and then you'll overkill something by a lot of damage, and you'll add 400 damage on top of that. And that's on the restrained side. So what did that effectively do to your total damage? Well, it took it from 200 to 600. That means that your end damage at the very end of the calculation is going to be 3 times. So the Hive Scum takes these and he multiplies damage to the absolute moon. And that is why these things are so, like, god-awful insane. You will casually hit, 10, 15, I've seen 28, 30,000 damage in a single hit with these Shivs because of the hyper-violence combo with Rampage and all that stuff cooking. Yeah, just completely absurd on its face. Then you have to consider you can also throw these Shivs to, poison and kill targets at range. You can, of course, use them as the devil's ski poles and, like, fling yourself around the map at light speed because this weapon also needed to be super mobile for some reason. Yeah. The Shivs are insane. They're truly insane, and they are de facto the best weapon on the Hive Scum. And that is Mark 6 Power Sword, yes, in the S tier, the OP tier, due to its one good weapon combo. Yeah, these things are disgusting. Now, I want to give this might just be my own personal bias, and you guys can let me know how I feel, but I kind of also want to put Bonesaw up here, but I think it's probably more fair that it fits down here with the non-superior Pickaxe style things. Bonesaw, okay, I guess I want it to be clear. These are the ones you want to use. I don't know why you would use the Mark 3s. The Bonesaw, though, listen, Bonesaw is something special, okay? Because Toxin is not balanced. There's no way in hell that Toxin is balanced in this game. And the Bonesaw, of course, applies Toxin on every single hit, which, of course, refreshes the duration of Toxin. So you just keep hitting enemies. You don't have to worry about finesse of, like, overheading them or anything. You can do that, right? You can absolutely go for these overhead strikes, and it has some pretty damn good critical ratios. Like, it gets an extra, I want to say, like 7% base crit as part of its setups. And this weapon, though, the stacking of that Toxin is really the thing that's here. The ability to continually refresh 30 stacks of Toxin just demolishes boss health bars. I'll go into a game where I'm playing a completely tank-focused, support-oriented Hive Scum build. I'm literally just spamming Stim Supply. I have no offensive talents in the entire tree. All I gotta do is just shoot that boss 3 times with the Tox Pistol and then just go up there and melee him over and over with the sword. Now, some part of that is the function of the Tox Pistol, the Needle Pistol, giving a bunch of initial stacks, but still, the ability to just continually chunk and continually apply Toxin to everything around you has tons of synergy with the class, gets your stims cool back down insanely fast. Plus, you can switch this to purple mode and apply brittleness, which works for your whole team, and it's independent of other teammates' brittleness effects, so you can effectively stack even more increased damage taken. Yeah, I love the Bonesaw. I think the Bonesaw is probably like the weapon that I would choose in the class if I wasn't specifically like building around it, to be honest with you, because it just is nice and versatile. I feel safe with it. It has lots of stamina to do blocking with, etc. Now we got to do the Crowbar. The Crowbar, I feel like the Crowbar is better than stuff in this tier, but that also might be a function. Nah, it's got to be better than stuff in that tier, right? It's a superior weapon for a certain. The Crowbar is a powerful weapon, but the difference between the Crowbar and like other weapons in the class is pretty blatant when you look at it. It's like, yes, it has a really powerful like rip attack. The ability to land a hit on a target and like rip their skull plate off and perma stagger them. They're guaranteed staggered when they're hit by that, so that feels good. The problem, I think, a lot of the times is finding the space to do that in, because enemies are everywhere. They did the correct thing, or they did one of the correct things. They recently buffed this weapon. They made the correct choice here in changing it or buffing it so that the swap time was faster, because that is a very annoying part of the weapon, is swapping between the overhead claw mode and the bludgeoning mode. That's definitely a really, really solid change there. And they also made it so that it invests more damage in ripping out that claw mode, which is good. I would still like to see perhaps 1 or 2 blessings on it that are really, really good, because right now I think that is potentially where it's lagging behind. Is if it had access, I mean, shit, if it had access to Skull Crusher, I'd be using this thing every fucking day. But like this weapon, it has like less potent blessings than the other ones do. For instance, both the Shivs and the Bone Saw have access to Riposte, which gives 20% crit. For this weapon, you have to push in order to get 12.5% crit for half that duration for 3 seconds, which just doesn't seem fair. I really wish that it had a little bit more baseline stuff, and I understand what they're going for. However, the weapon has, as I've explained in the past, has a bit of an anti-synergy with the class in general because it locks you into attacks, and it doesn't have the best synergistic stuff with crits as opposed to all these other weapons which take crits and run with them, and it's also too slow to effectively use hyperviolence, which also sucks. So yeah. Oh yeah, that's right, Bonesaw has Shred. Thank you for keeping me straight. But yeah, they both have 20% potential crit, and this one has 12.5% potential crit, and these ones have, you know, much higher uptime than this. Okay, we got just a few left. We've got our Power Falchions. Man, I don't know, man. What's the point of the Power Falchion? To be quite honest with you, I don't think the Power Falchion is as good as the Crowbar or anything up here, is it? But I also don't feel like it's as bad as the stuff that's down here. I don't think there's anything wrong with saying it's standard. Yeah, they're standard. They're standard. The thing they're attempting with the Power Falchion is to give you an easier way to use the Power Sword, right? That's what they're trying to give you. They're saying, hey, you know, you don't want to be activating the blade every second to get like a big powerful strike. Well, you don't have to. Here, introducing the Power Falchion. But the problem with the Power Falchion is it just has sort of middling damage and not a whole lot else to offer. Plus, very slow movement speed, which I think is like maybe one of the biggest killers of weapons. If you aren't an absolute powerhouse in terms of damage and you have a movement speed like penalty, or you just have slow movement speed when you're wielded in general, it's gonna hurt you. It's gonna hurt you a lot. So this weapon kind of, you just get set up and you swing and you entrench your, like, very much like the Power Sword, right? Where you back yourself into a corner. When you activate it, you go slow, and when you are swinging it, you're moving slow. But the Power Sword is like, if you swing at those targets, they are going to die. Those 3 swipes that you're going to do are going to kill the stuff that's attacking you generally. There's no guarantee of that, and what I found when I was testing and playing with it is that I would go into a fight with Ragers. Ragers in particular would just fuck me hard because it doesn't have any stagger and it doesn't have enough kill potential to fight them. So you end up having to play scared against Ragers because you can't go toe-to-toe with them. Versus with the Power Sword, I would come in there swinging with the push stab and immediately kill one of them. And then the fight would just be over from there, right? You could just rinse and repeat with that and keep your distance in between. The Power Sword is like too slow to play evasive. It's too weak to play offensive. It's just like, it's so mid that I can't really put it any higher than that. All right, and then finally we've got the Shock Mauls, the Mutatorum and the Agni Shock Maul. I am a big stan of these weapons, okay, but I gotta be honest with you, they are probably not in the OP category, okay? They're gonna go right here. I would say that they are, at the top part of the superior stats tier. These weapons have very effective damage, ADM into Carapace, like 70%, 80% damage into Carapace. They look weak on paper, right? They look like they have almost no damage on paper because their numbers are really low. However, remember, Skull Crusher. Skull Crusher exists. And of course, these weapons are the premier applicators of Skull Crusher, perhaps only behind the Slab shield here, because these weapons can taser shock everything, and when things are taser shocked, they are staggered, and then you just repeatedly hit them, and then they take more and more damage, and they just die. So all you have to do to kill a Crusher is come up to him, shock prod him, and then bonk him in the head 3 times, and he's dead. You just go overhead, overhead, overhead. Personally, I started with this one, the Agony, but then I've moved to the Mutatorum because I think this one has the superior moveset. So all you do is for Horde Clear, it's heavy 1, sweep like that, light 1, sweep back, heavy 1, light 1, just sweep back and forth. And the just light attack spams are good. There's like little uppercut combos in there. But then the real combo here is, of course, the shock prod into heavy will start with a strike down. So you'll shock prod, and then from then on, every heavy afterwards will be heavy 1, heavy 2, heavy 3, or all just strike downs. Bonk, bonk, bonk on the head. Very good stuff. The de facto best weapon, if you are playing a support or you are trying to be the counter to like bosses, if you need some extra boss damage on your team or like captain damage, the captains and stuff, they see one of these and they get scared. They piss themselves because this will shred a captain shield before they can stand up. All you got to do is you got to pop their shields one time. When their shields are broken, just bonk them in the head a couple times while they're down there, because they're staggered while they're rolling around on the ground. As soon as they stand up, start shocking them again, and you'll see their shields, and they'll just get demolished before they even get their posture back. So yeah, super utility focus weapon. I love the design of this weapon. It's just powerful enough to get you through most of the game that you don't have to worry about, like, you know, playing like the Thunderhammer where, oh man, I can't manage shit second to second. No, it's perfectly fine for most of the game. And then it has those perfect synergy moments where you like get that use case of like being able to super turbo amplify the damage that your targets are dealing to something. And yeah, awesome. I love it. I think most of that just comes down to Skull Crusher being so fucking OP, but hey, we got Skull Crusher, so we're going to abuse it while we can. And there you go, guys. So that is all of the melee weapons in the game as of Beyond the Hive update in 2026. So let me know what you think in the comments. I think that for right now, I'm going to make the point that a lot of the lower weapons in the game have been low for a very, very long time. And it's the same thing I've said in a lot of my recent videos and comments about balance, is that I think that it's about high time we start like really cooking and going for some very, very big buffs, because these like 5-10% buffs to some of the languishing weapons are not going to get us to any semblance of fun or balance for these weapons anytime soon. You know, we can do like tiny little buffs to the reset timings on Thunderhammer all day, but unless we start to actually legitimately buff its attack speed and stuff by like 15% or more, we are never going to be catching up to anything in the higher tier. And if they want to, you know, Fat Shark doesn't give a fuck and they want to have like Omega, like striated, you know, tier lists, sort of caste system weapons where there's just de facto way better weapons to use in most cases, that's okay. But I would think that they would want to make their, you know, 70-ish weapons sort of all be fun and useful to play with. And right now I don't think that's the case for a lot of this stuff down here. Case in point, you never fucking see them. So yeah, there you go, guys. Thanks for watching. I'll see you next time, and Mr. out of here. Bye bye. All right. Whip it and ship it. Cool. Let's play Darktide. I haven't played Darktide in like 4 days. Actually, no, I lied. I recorded some the other day. Which is my favorite? What's my favorite weapon in the game? This one right here. All right, let's rank my favorite weapons in the game. Agni Maul. Power Maul, or the Munitorum Shock Maul, Power Maul, Relic Blade Mark II, Dueling Sword Mark IV. I just love slip sliding around. It's so fun. Mark VI Dagger. I'm a power gamer. Mark 6 Power Sword. Then, oh wait, no, I gotta put this ahead of this. This is, I like the Bone Saw better than the Dagger. Crowbar. Shivs are probably up there. Force Great Swords up there. Yeah, something like that. Probably that top row up there. Those are my favorite weapons, probably in roughly the order that I like them in. Yeah, it's Darktide. We're not playing Expeditions, we're playing Havoc. It's dark time! Alright, let's swap to the Havoc layer. The Havoc layer. Alright, and today I am going to be playing... I think I need to play like one game of Hive Scum first. Oh man, maybe I need to warm up first before I play Hive Scum, because I'm trying to play like the meta Hive Scum with like daggers and stuff. Fuck. I clip that for a short, just a little bit. These are my favorite weapons of Dark Tide. Elry, don't grief me. You've been griefing me lately. I want Grim. Grim is my goat. Wait, I have a Q? Look at those beautiful fucking curios. Clear the queue. Alright, well, Grim gets in. Because I say so. Queue. Clear. Hopefully that worked. Alright, we can be done with RimWorld now. We can put on GoldenEye. Oh, goddamn it, reset all my things. Alright. Boneless Pizza, Grim, and Elry. Well, fortunately 5, you know, most of those weapons were designed 3 or 4 years ago. Like, they haven't been touched. I made this point when I was talking yesterday. Well, I recorded that video on my own, but I talked about the ranged weapons and how all the auto guns in the game are in a really, really poor spot. But I happen to know that the person or persons, like the testers who worked on those weapons, those were the set of weapons that they worked on, like those auto guns. In fact, this is an interesting little thing. Auto guns, check this out. So autoguns are special among all weapons in the game because autoguns, Vigilant, Braced, and Infantry all have a animation for taking out the mag and inspecting it when you're inspecting the gun. And no other weapons have that. So I think that this is a feature that whoever designed these guns to be like realistic and stuff, this is something that they included in their particular projects, but no other guns have that. So that's pretty cool. I think it'd be cool, a little thing. I tried to do it with everything else. It's just those, and then I was like, oh right, yeah, because yeah, it was like an individual like set. There's like a set of devs who like worked on different sets of weapons, and I talked to a guy who worked testing like that set. But obviously, like that ties into the fact that there are such imbalances between weapons, is because there was not an agreed upon sort of power level going into the game. It was just like, okay, Team A, go make these 3 weapons. Team B, go make these weapons. Well, if you're gonna do relic blading, you better produce some results. You're doing like Fat Mangus. Gamers, grab a cup of coffee and orange juice and let's go. Alright, let's play whatever. I'm good. Do I have different pants? These pants look bad. Oh yeah, that's better. Well, I need to record for this, so we get what we get. Skinny Mangus.
Yes, most convincing.
It's Fat Focus. Oh, check the shop! Wait. I have a thing for this. N for never buy cosmetics. No. That you were telling me there's going to be our cosmetics for the class. Oh boy. Hold on. Hold on, guys. We gotta look. Wait, hold on. Let's just cut the video while we're right here. Hold on. Let's just cut the video. All right, guys. Mystery here. Slop Tide. What do we call this? Drip Tide. Time for some Drip Tide. Doing it live, but you'd never know that. Now, this is going to be my live reaction, so I'll tell you what we see. So we got some new stuff in the Commodore's Vestures this week, and it seems like we're going back to colder climates. Doesn't make no sense, because we just had a desert-themed expedition thing get released, but whatever. Deserts get cold at night, so sure. Let's see here. So we've got our Russian thing. I do kind of like the furry hat. Ooh, this looks cool. That actually looks sick. Okay. Yeah, so I'm on board with this. Ooh, like a different colors. Now this, okay, this is what I'm gonna say. I've said many times in my Drip Tide videos that I'm a big fan of armor that looks like armor, and this do be looking like armor, and I love the different color variations here. This actually is very cool. I don't know if I have anything particularly on Veteran that will fit these, but they're very nice. I like the looks of that. I'm not a big fur hat guy, but you know, that's up to you guys. Ooh, we got the sconce backpack thing. That's kind of crazy. Wait, this one didn't have these little things before, did it? Is there one that just has the little door swingy thing without those sconces? That's a little bit extra. This reminds me a lot of Vermintide 2 stuff with like the thing. Oh, the chainsword, the much beleaguered chainsword. You know what, Fat Shark? I'll buy your skins to the chainsword when you make the weapon any good at all. We have the nice, like, sort of hellbore, like, short barrel hellbore. I want to see how this looks. Okay, so it looks like it's short to me, like, compared to the normal hellbore, but it really isn't in practice. I wish there was, like, kind of a miniature hellbore. Let's move on to Zealot. There's nothing on the second page, is there? Yeah, we're still in the same thing from last week. Moving on to the Zealot, we have a very similar thing going on here. Some candles on the shoulder, got some chainmail. I don't like the chainmail as much as I like the Veteran with the breastplate and stuff, but it's still okay. It looks a little bit big though. It's as with much chainmail, it's starting to look like I'm wearing my dad's medieval armor. What is this though? Okay, this is an alright little tactical axe. I think I might need to buy this. I'm pretty certain I don't have any tactical axe skins right now, which are in very short supply. We do have a flamer here. Unfortunately, the best flamer skin ever came out last week, which is this. Not even a fucking competition. Like, I think this is probably just a massive misplay to ever print another flamer skin ever again. And we've also got the sconces. Okay, so they're really trying to sell the skull thing. Oh, we can wear some paper on our face while we're cold. That'll keep your nose warm, I guess, at least. Going on to the site. Wait, no, hold on. Oh, that was the wrong thing. Yeah, going on to the psyker. There we go. So we got chainmail oif. Interesting. We've got somewhere halfway between, kind of looking like a scuba diver, right? To me, a little bit. This looks cool though. This is the first one of these I actually wanted to comment on. Although no, I actually don't like that. Never mind. I thought this looks cooler in the picture where it's like glowing. If these orbs were glowing, I might be into it, but they're very much not glowing. Nice cheeks, bro. Okay, then we've got ourselves some hats. Again, not a big fan of that. Different colors here. These look okay. More ways to cover your face. This will keep your forehead nice and warm out here in the cold. A pretty boring las pistol skin. I guess it's gold. I guess there's that. It's gold. But I have a better las pistol skin. Heavy swords, most boring skin possible. Just like a chunk of frickin' metal. Interesting. And more sconces. And then, okay, we gotta save it. What's the Ogryn got? Hopefully the Ogryn's got something interesting to offer. Okay, we've got the big boy Ogryn here with the chest plate. I've seen this one before. I've seen this one too many times personally. More for hat stuff. Ogryn with, that's okay, I guess. And then we've got different colors here. I'm liking the color choices. I think this one's the coolest actually. Looks pretty cool. And then we've got, oh boy, the Ripper gun. You know me, always picking up the Ripper gun. So yeah, I'm definitely going to be grabbing that and playing tons of Ripper Gun this week. Although, I have to say, a very clean skin. Like, I like these because they're super simple. You can tell the inspiration from the miniatures, right? Like, that this is probably, like, this would probably look really cool in a miniature. It definitely looks way cleaner than the default version is, which I admire. And then we got the twin linked heavy stubber, which sucks. That sucks. I think was the twin linked. Where was the good twin linked heavy stubber? Oh, there it is. Yeah, this is the good one. Or this is the heavy stubber. Yeah, so actually, like, this one actually is like a good weapon. Now, give this for the twin linked heavy stubber too, and I would actually get it for that. I should probably get that before it rotates out, because I do kind of like the way that one looks. And then we got some holy scriptures. Are these usable in every class? Oh no, it's only on Ogryn. Okay, so you got an Ogryn only backpack. I don't know about that, man. Why is he holding books? This guy can't read? Seems a little sus. This is like that scene in Men in Black where Will Smith shoots a little girl in the face because she's reading that quantum mechanics book and she's too young to understand that material. This is the same thing. This looks like a trader Ogryn if he's carrying around books, trying to learn and stuff. That is not the Ogryns that I know. And guys, I have a special reveal to you. You know, you thought I was going to say, oh, there's nothing for Arbitrator or Hive Scum this week. Well, you would be right. There's nothing for Arbitrator or Hive Scum. Have a good one, guys. Thanks for watching. Mr. Red here. Bye-bye. All right, great. All right, cool. That'll be cut for later. All right, let's get into play. Fucking pranking people. Getting their hopes up. What do we got for missions? There's something up here. It's a picture book. One of them literally says faith on it. It at least has the words faith. That's one word for it.
There is only war.
Rotten, blight. Why is everyone's rotten and blight? Mine's rotten and blight too. Is yours Chasm Station? Oh, you have not started Ubli yet? Alright, let's play mine. I know the names of the missions. I know. At least with Rotten, you can pretty more or less guarantee that it won't uber stack the game with a ton of like Reapers and stuff. That would be bad. That would be a bad time. Oh, Grin's out here with a Crusher to try and prove something. Yeah, Kanye jump scare. Yeah, what the fuck is Kanye doing on there? I have no context for that. Broken caps lock. Posting Kanye on my member server. Xeno in here coping that Cleaver is good. Okay, okay, Xeno. Wah! Who the fuck is Terry Davis?
They should be fighting for tertium.
It can't all be glory and medals. Everybody serves in their way. Fox is paying up. Stand by.
I'm so not warmed up. This could be really bad. Oh, it looks like an easy seed though. That's nice. Watch that barrel right there. I'm nervous. Fuck. I forgot about my stem. First That's something. Got a boss minus. Get him in here. I can shove him off the edge. Yeet. Woo. Yeet! I gotta turn damage number though. Or do I have him on? I can't tell. Ooh. I think I'm just gonna rocket. Fuck it. There's enough stuff here that's worth. Oh yeah, they fixed the thing where like people were spawning in and there's like 15 dudes like just crouched there waiting to kill you. That was the last patch. Bruce. Okay, he's going a long way, I guess. That was the longest reach I've ever seen. First right outside the wall, careful. I thought I just heard a second one. I don't know. I wouldn't count my chickens yet, because this is, of course, the map for the skip. And I will be attempting the skip, of course. Oh, shit. I can't get there. Blocked. Grim's gotta get you.
I'm fine.
There's a trapper coming up the stairs, Grim. Boink. Always skip. Yeah. Never backfires. Never even once. I had a perfectly good, like, pug game on this map the other night. And we threw it away trying to do the skip because I did it. And then someone else came behind me and they fell off the map. And then everybody else died. And then I died.
Grenade.
Twin. Alright, I'm gonna grab that grenade. Bring him down here in the pit. Oh, boom. It was 50-50 whether that guy was gonna be able to hit me through the stairs. Oh god, did he just block that or? Oh god, where are these bombs at? And how are they not fucking hitting me? Oh god, she just punched me. She knocked my fucking rocket launcher out of my hands. Stupid bitch. Die.
Come on.
What? Get the fuck off of me, bitch. Why am I getting pushed around so much? Fuck off. God damn it. I'm dead. Oh no, I'm fine. No, I'm dead. God damn it, dude. Of course. The little idiot next to me. I didn't realize everybody else was dead. What the fuck? What happened?
Boss.
Boss? What do you mean boss?
Bosses. And a gunner. Yeah.
A gunner?
Yeah, there was a single gunner that just shot us all.
What are you doing? Are you Fat Mangus right now?
Yeah.
Why didn't you insta-kill somebody?
Tanking the bosses, you know?
Uh-huh. How about Chorus? Or Shout Vet or something. I mean, we were completely fine until everybody just died. Yeah, I could have just fought. I was just worried about, I couldn't see what was on the top up there about gunners or whatever.
About arranging that meeting with the shipmistress. No, most excellent. I'm in your debt. Yeah, she said she didn't have time for
What do you want?
I don't know if that was enough gameplay for clip. Let's do it as I go on.
Perhaps it will wait.
Yeah, but I mean, oh, but you're not Fat Mangus. You're like Charge something.
It's charged, Fat Mangus, not the...
Why aren't you using the stealth one that can just win?
Okay.
The stealth one's
gonna
OP.
change it.
That's how you insta-kill captains.
There
Or
you
just
go.
go Chorus and just win.
Fuck no.
Since we have like,
Do I look like Xeno? The fuck?
yeah?
No. 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 Don't ever say that again. Please. Thanks.
Yeah, Riposte uncanny. Fat Mangus is just a health stacker zealot build. Uses the Relic Blade. It's pretty tanky, does pretty good damage.
Xeno, shut up. I
Well,
can read you.
Well, I mean, you did do half the damage of the RBDs.
I'm a fucking zealot. No,
Yeah. Which one of those classes has higher damage, do you think? The Zealot with the Relic Blade or the RBDs?
I mean in the bank.
Uh-huh.
The bank.
Has it worked out like that?
I think Xeno could do that much, more than that much damage with
Yeah, but
Chorus.
I twice as fast as I did, so. Like he always do.
Heads down for the heavy gunner! Shut the minority 107!
Oh shit, it's a lot of gunners. Oh my god, I love the reloading thing. Is there a... Can I get a mod that makes it so that it won't force me to reload when it's time to reload? What a thing? Why is there fucking 8 snipers? What the fuck? Oh my god. Where are you? There you are. Where's this dog? There he is.
Dream, get out of there, you know.
He's fine. Got a dog, right? Look, that's who I am, guys, getting knocked off the map. I'm Xena. Alright, I can clear my own corruption now by getting kills.
No, my ghost.
I am sure you are rushing to our side. Leave us now. The resistance Emperor has worked. Yes.
Who's this flamer? There you are. Stupid bitch. Where my angle of my gun is at? What the fuck?
What the fuck? Nice one.
I hear a trap. This is bad. Oh god. I was trying to get away from that in like just the perfect amount of time. Where's the edge? I don't know where the edge is. Oh fuck.
They are win.
Where's that grenade pack? I saw a grenade. I need it.
You're alone?
I thought there was a grenade pack. There's not.
What do you mean? Fuck.
Yeah! Ah!
Goodbye.
Blind is solo. Oh, you got to him. Nice. That's good. Oh, but did you revive him before Grim respawn, though?
No. I don't know why
Yeah, you did.
he just disappeared on my face.
Alright, well, come get us. We'll be at the next respawn point. I would start running forward, but now you're not gonna be able to weather what's coming. This is gonna be a reset angle. We're gonna take everything and we're gonna run to the airlock and reset. You got stealth though, so it should be easier. Nope, the other way, other way, other way, other way. You went the wrong way.
Yup.
You are of little use down there.
Oh my fucking god, holy shit.
Leave it to me, leave it to me.
Got him. Upstairs, upstairs.
Go, 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 go. Move. Never mind, I'm dead, I think. Because everything is behind me. Ah!
It's okay if you die, as long as somebody lives. Behind Grim, behind.
I'm alive.
You can actually probably hold here and reset. Okay, maybe not. Alright, get it close to the door. Alright, hold on. Don't press the button. Nail him to the wall.
Yeah. Wait.
Right in the corner. Oh, I shoved him back with my shout. I'm stupid. Fuck. I did it. Alright, it's fine. Let's get the res and we'll do a run around.
I can get the rest, don't worry.
I know. I need a grenade back. Oh shit, there's a lot of stuff. Oh god!
Ow.
Jamming. Yeah, but the problem with blinders is like my entire team is full of people who aren't using grenades, so I'm gonna get every rocket. So I'd be kind of stupid. I'd be like kind of griefing to not. Good fuck, by strip down.
We're fine.
Oh, fuck you. Oh shit, that's not good. Okay. These fucking snipers, like 8 of them. She can't shoot me through the wall, can she? Or through the thing. I think someone else does have the actual Arbites grenade, though. But but also, like, you know, RBDs and Veteran, they sustain their own grenades. It's kind of a waste if they take them as well. It's stabbed in the fucking tootsies, bitch. RB's grenade, Mog's rocket, yeah. I'll take 4 RB's grenades over 4 rockets any day. Oh wait, no, I can actually get 5, right? Is it default 4 or is it default 5 on that? You might be right, yeah. So he would have 6? And he's regenerating 1 every 45 seconds? We did it. We did it. Boss. Boston. You see goat? Oh, I need that. Can you stop fucking reading? Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh my god, what a fucking angle that is. Holy shit. I'm super worried about one of these guys getting up here and murdering me, what I don't say. Got another pack of grenades back here. I just gotta save it. Let's try Mr. Crowbar. Even every game's DJ. Wait, what's Cleaver? Oh, Cleaver. Like Ogryn Cleaver?
I need some grenade.
Oh shit.
Battle rock and everything.
What about this? Let's keep. Look like value to me. Oh, we ate that entire health kit. That's good. Good use.
Gunner dead. More grenade? Oh my god. Alright. These ones I'll use on the twins that are surely about to imminently spawn.
them down. Flush them out. Creeper.
Having half your health missing is meta. So you don't have to worry about the goop. There you go, good job. That's what we like to see, one cycle.
Was an almost one shot that I did.
That's okay, it doesn't matter if it's one shot. As long as you got rid of 3 phases. Oh fuck. I had only the most confidence that that was not going to hit me through the fence. I got both attacks.
Oh my god.
Okay, never mind. Hold on. I'm getting shot while I'm in a fucking air. I'm drawing all their attention. That was a worthless fucking ult. There's nobody there.
Behind us. Oh shit. The fire! Good fire. Thanks, that. Like that. Revive speed, what? Oh, come on. What's behind? That's it.
I like the point mod. That's my favorite new one. I heard a boss. I suppose Ogryn does point. I haven't tried him since I got the thing. Greenston. Somebody.
Let's think it.
I thought he was like farther away, like staring me in the face from 3 feet away. I'll be playing, oh, Ogryn doesn't point? He doesn't have a point animation? That sucks. Hatsune Miku. I'm sure there is. I could just mod it and like I could just put Hatsune Miku in the corner of the screen if you guys want. Holy shit! Not we needed. Alright, I have faith that if I'm with Grim, we're okay. We're back to us already.
I'm dead.
We're dead?
I'm dead, yeah, I'm dead. Oh, the two rockets are around me. Do that flame around.
Grim, come back in here. I think this is a good spot. Are we gonna go out there? Or we can play back and get them up at the Catechizer station, actually. Let's play back. Let's try to get her to chase us. Maybe we can kill her up at the top of the ramp, too. Still take a long way away. Oh, we got that going on, too. Just got bumped by a fucking... Why is there 17 flame bombers? Oh, that pissed her off. Are you kidding me? That's so stupid. Oh my god, dude. I thought I could get through that fast. I should have just gone around the long way. I'm very surprised she got pissed off that fast. That's crazy. I feel like there should be like a mod that could... I know, I could have just killed the boss or gone around. I just thought it would be quicker to go through that way. I guess if she was asleep it would have been okay. Or at least now he doesn't have to go around. Look at all those bombers. There was like 2 more I killed too. There was like 6. I got rid of the demon host so you can go through that way. That was my tactical choice the whole time.
Oh shit. Oh no.
It's fine, it's fine.
Oh.
Oh no!
The Reaper.
Yeah, that Reaper's what scared me too. I came around that corner and the Reaper was there, so I ulted, and then I was like, fuck, I just gotta commit.
God damn, I hate Reapers.
Alright, well, is anyone else in the queue? Yeah, I think... Yeah, you could have just gone in when the mine went to detonate. It wouldn't have killed you. It would have taken... It would have corrupted your... empty. You would have... Okay, right? But yeah, that was my throw. I could have saved that. I mean, honestly, we shouldn't have been dying in the first place. Like... The fact that everybody immediately died when the twins showed up is kind of crazy. But I think I got enough recording on that one so I can play a different class now at least. Yeah, Grim did a good job. Alright, we got to boneless faceplant and wait, was that boneless that was just here? What's Alyssa's who's Alyssa? Oh, okay. I mean, Rotten Blight's pretty hard. You just play Hive Scum to counter it though. Ionic, there you go. Hi, Patrick. I mean, Rotten Blight sucks, but I guess. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. We had like plenty damage, plenty stagger. We just needed some survivable. Yeah, you're next. Ionic. And then... Oh. It was Grim and Elry again. Okay, well, Grim and Elry, I guess. But this time I'm Ogryn. Yeah, I guess, why not? Yeah. Long gone are the days where queues were full. 25 people. Huh. Freak armor? Like a P. Diddy style freak? If we have a veteran, I'll go for point blank barrage. If we don't, I'll go... So I have like a power maul. I want to do like a melee power maul. Okay, what would a melee power maul look like? Toughness is good. Stagger, yeah. I want to do like a melee power maul something. I'm doing Paul no matter what. It's being in the build. No two ways about it. Any tips for a new level 30 Ogryn? Use taunt. That's gonna be the easiest way to just win. This is the thing that irritates me the most. That I can't just get. They should just be like... These nodes should be gone. And these should be horizontal. That would help Ogryn a lot. I don't know why he has to have these little fucking tax nodes for like not even that good of talents. Take 2 nodes for that explosion radius. That might be okay. I don't know. Os is pretty far. You can try it. We'll see what this does. This looks like it might be terrible, or it could be good. Ionic, are you coming? Processing clearance. Oh, okay. Tank Inquisition. What's better? This one or this one? Or this one? Or this one? We get cargo pants. I kinda like camo. You don't have any caps? I don't really like Ogryn headgear. I got this one. But I don't have any of the like the you talking about like the little like a little commander cat like these? Are you talking about the I know which ones you're talking about, the little Russian ones. I like the bandana a lot. Scent build in general? For what? Oh. Oh, you're doing It's never played chorus. Oh god, this is gonna be a fucking disaster, isn't it? Hey, this is pretty much exactly my build. Except for I use knife because I like to guarantee the bleeds.
Shame us all.
Mine's better. His knife. I played about I have about 2,000 hours in Vermintide 2. Yeah, if you don't have a tier list, you're not a true tuber. Ruber. Oh, he's a veteran now. So I should go. Okay, if he's a veteran, I go shooty. I shoot the boom. Knife sucks, you're a liar.
Bro, I had to cop that new plasma gun skin, bro.
It's a very good skin. Hot take tier list. Yeah, rank it by like the Scoville index. Habanero take. Reaper pepper take.
Oh, I just realized you have the cheetah pants too. These actually dripped out, guys.
That came in a set, the armor and the cheetah pants. It was on the same page. All of this is on the Ghost Runner 2 OST. That's not annoying, is it?
Must you always complain? Air quality will improve beyond the vent outflow.
So this is where they treat you as objects of this world. They're not surprising.
And all that destruction for 2 bullets. That's pretty good. Oh my god, what the fuck? Like, yeah, shit. Fuck you. Oh god, that's about to be a big boom. Get him. Fuck you. Oh, what's that? Why'd you throw a knife at it?
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Paul's actually good at Rotten, because it applies fire stacks, and fire stacks are good. Damage and power effects are all the way effective. Maybe second most damage. After God, maybe. That's what we like. Bernie's having an illegal barking scandal right now.
Lies beyond this section. Don't hurry up, varlets.
Also, notably, this is rotten armor, so obviously this works into rotten armor. Let him have it, boys! hear him? Can you hear Bernie? Yeah, noisy as fuck. Oh, what are you doing, idiot? What the? Like Winston and Grenade. You fuck. Bernie is incredibly salty that we are taking care of a cat in the laundry room. Actually, she's in the powder room.
Oh, excuse me. He wants mom's attention, and she's in there, like, loving on the cat and making sure the cat's okay, and that's not allowed. She has to be holding him and looking at him at all times. Against him. He's not doing anything to her. He did lunge at her earlier, though, but then I picked him up, and I took him in there, and I sat down, and then she came and tried to sniff his head and stuff, and so she was like climbing all over him, and he was like, "What the fuck? I hate my life." So yeah, she's not scared of him. I think it's funny. Miserable old man. Clap, bitch. That's what's the best about the Powerball, is like anything anywhere remotely near you is like, oh, it's not an issue anymore. Oh shit, that's like a bunch of fucking damage to me. Holy shit. Oh, that guy has, they stimmed up. There's like a stimmed gunner who was behind me that annihilated my asshole. What the fuck? Yeah, it's just so funny that he gets like literally to spend all day with her. Well, on most days. Like just sitting in her lap, and the second she gets up to go anywhere else, he's like, "No, what the fuck, no!" Like there's no independence. Alright, we're doing pretty good. Keeping up with the Psyker.
A bastion of faith.
The foe seeks only to cease immediate production. They have designs to claim the facility for themselves.
Better then that we should destroy
Good
it
shit,
ourselves.
I'd be actually
like that one. You can do 2 overheads back to back. Makes no sense.
That's vile. But what's around here is not it.
Metaphysical corruption must be excised from the smelter machinery.
The fuck is a scrog? Is that a slur? Please see, what the fuck?
Metaphysical contagion in retreat. Continue.
Thought you would chill. Yeah. Scripture for frogs. Okay. Beat Saber.
Proceed deeper into the smelter complex, varmints.
You're beating your saber. It's abusive. What the fuck? Why is my existence as an Ogryn so cursed? Dude, can you... Eh. Got the Ogryn behind us. Somewhere here.
Won't be a problem now. One big man, break them all apart. I had something very good. Now, sure. Be gone from my cracking things aggressive.
European in chat. It's Bet Saber like how I'm Mitre E. I don't like being called that trash fucking Warframe weapon, by the way. Bye, Zemo. Bye. Yay. Bye. He's gone. What? That guy just like teleported out of that animation to overhead, man. Okay, interesting.
Oh look, I get to put duty and honor, or no,
You did
only
it.
in,
Yeah.
I forgot the fucking name.
The other one.
The other node.
The one no one takes. It exists.
That rage is angry.
I'm convinced there's gonna be ammo up here. All on the Ghost Runner 2 soundtrack, if you're looking for the song name. Uh oh. Ow. Fuck.
Oh, excuse me. Oh, fuck my dude. There's a gunner right there. Watch out.
Aaron's a little tired. You just flew in?
That was the worst time to fucking look.
What the fuck? Ow!
Gratuitous fucking dog. Why'd you play 50 songs worth of Beat Saber? Holy shit. That's too much Beat Saber. Swang. I don't know if that actually is the word for it. I think it's swung, but swang is funny.
The mute is dead.
Ammo's right here. Good scrap thing. Reminds me of my youth. Copy like that. Stop on your bedside, sweetheart. Playing Ogryn. Stick him on. Why is it stuck? I hate stuck.
Look out, look out. Face. You barely know English? You have such immaculate English. This is the literal first time I've ever seen you make a mistake at Englishing. Bonk. Hey. Diddle.
I don't think we'd notice if you went for one.
Space.
Just gonna bombard the fuck out of everything. Hopefully we get them in the mix. More spam, faster! We must die. You'll never have me.
Oh my god, there's like 30 million fucking gunners there.
That's how we go in the hole.
Goodbye, Crowbar.
Bring him back in here. Shut cover.
Oh, hey, at least I'm like right there. So that's also
Yeah,
good.
that's why we're in the hole.
Such adulation. A great
Yeah. Keep funneling into a choke point. You'll eventually get the guy with, like, you know, made of explosions.
Grenade.
That's great.
I think I prefer it when they try to swarm us. At least then I know where they are. Here, here's the trapper.
It's never behind us. Is there a weight limit in an elevator? It's not an elevator. That's just an airlock. So I guess no. It's not an airlock weight limit. Fuck you. Get fucked. Ah! Nice try. Bunch of fucking casuals. 2 shots. Fuck, Reaper.
Oh my god, man. I hate ladies so much.
Honk. Blood kills.
Waste of my unparalleled mind. Tomorrow should have set up land. Is there any room for truth in your imperial creed, fanatic?
Why, yes! Indeed! Truth is at the heart of everything we do!
It is almost pitiable to see the machinery become. Question me or
Good God, watch out from behind you. There's a bunch of gunners
Purge the metaphysical
on the
contagion.
top.
this is what I face.
What?
Metaphysical intrusion reduced. Continue.
Get the fuck out of here.
Infestation site remains. Purge it.
Let's try. Fucker.
So many voices. So many shots.
Ah. We blow up stuff.
They're in cover.
Yeah, let's get that ammo.
Time for growth, decade. Good on us. Good shots. Now that is why we keep an Ogryn around. See? I'm the best. Like God! Never correct Ogryn. We fight it in
What in the dick?
You've a knack for this, shouty.
What, so this like Farmville? No, not Farmville. Make it like Stardew
Here
Valley?
we go, everyone. Grab some ammo.
Yeah.
Ammo grenade! Trapper's dead.
Well done.
Ow, fucker.
The machine is cleansed.
Take my fucking hat off. I guess my favorite part about the Rumbler is the, like, sometimes it's the part I like the least, but sometimes it's the part I like the most. The big long delay where you just get to watch the guy stand next to the grenade that's the size of their head. I mean, to be fair, I could be doing most of this with just reloading normally. Like, I'd have worse ammo economy, sure. This should still... This ability still isn't that powerful. Like, think about how weak this would be with anything but just spamming Rumbler. I mean, if this isn't the worst ability, what's the worst ability, you know? We like to hold health kits and red stems till the end of the game, just in case. Take that.
I just realized that I didn't take my cooldown reduction on this build.
You didn't take what?
I'm without the cooldown reduction.
You don't have the cooldown reduction talent?
Nope. The bird, nope.
Good God. Where did you put the point in?
I don't know. I think I forgot.
Wait, I can check.
Good job, team.
Let me check.
Yeah, respectable Ogryn damage.
True.
Yeah, it's the fact that he has the fact that he has like the worst Ogryn weapons. Like Ogryn weapons are the worst, right? So, like almost none of the weapons can generate really that much value out of it. We made it. We won a game. Hurrah! Hurrah!
Good game, everyone.
That was a good one.
Yeah, I didn't take it.
Wow.
Invocation of Death. Nope. I didn't take that. Hey.
Oh yeah, the name of those only Death Does Duty End. I don't know why I could not remember that for the life of me.
What did you took Styrathi Swift. You weren't
Yep.
supposed to think that.
Yep, I took
Pointless
right.
talent.
I took Rapid Swift. Now it's
Oh,
a good wheel, you know. I forgot like the 50% of this wheel anyway. But well, it worked.
Time for the next rotation of chumps. I mean viewers.
I don't even know who else is in here. Let's see.
Anyway, I'm gonna go eat something.
Alright, bye, Harley. Let's see if we even have 3 more people in the queue. Since I haven't been doing the queue for like a long time, falling out of fashion. But there's no more people. There's no more people in the queue. That's it.
Your Calvin Brandy?
Game's over.
Of course I did. Good price too. Swing by when your shift ends.
Well, whoever joins, you can just join. Elise? It's certainly like 6 a.m. where you are. This could be a U angle. No, you don't have to. I never play with you though. That's true, right? You're fried. Well, presumably you don't use your arms to play Darktide. No, as we just I mean shit, I used to have like 60-person streams where the queue would be like freaking slammed with like 20 people. Let me see what I've got here. We could just list it in the party finder too. It always works. You don't have to. There's blood sheet. Oh, we'll have to do party finder anyway because we need 2. That didn't work. Why does my party finder crash like that now? Oh yeah, I was at the counter. I mean, you were bothering me when I was trying to do the self-checkout thing, and it was like, it like wasn't. I was trying to type the numbers, and the screen was half dead. I mean, yeah. What did you expect me to do? Just trying to run some goddamn errands. Should I just be doing this? But that wouldn't apply to the bleeding, would it? Maybe it would. The weak spot's probably better. Fusion looks it again. You apologize, but you apologize for your performance. Yeah, nice, thank you, Deadhound. I seem to always have a lot of people that, like, have never seen me live. The odds are high that that's our one and only Lacey.
Are you ready to serve?
Everyone's gonna touch the console.
Alrighty.
I appreciate it. I'll swing by.
$37 Havoc, wow, nice. Especially with the current modifiers. Well, that's why you gotta re-watch it over and over again. That's how I get, you know, 110% watch time. Some people watch 50% of the video, some people watch 300% of the video. Hey, user! Welcome to the Mystery Myth. Song of Bernie's people. Psychological warfare. Yeah, I did it. I'm just fucking with people. That's the idea.
Nice place. Too good for us.
It's not as civilized as it looks, but higher up the spire.
Give it back some more time!
There's a skylight nearby. Use it to escape a battle.
Get this gun, come hell or high wind.
Yeah, he's got huge ears, doesn't he? They're so cute.
Blind her out!
I'm gonna turn up damage numbers for this game. What fucking ceiling thing? Man, I love Stim Supply. Fuck. I can keep missing my rocks. Alright, get me out of this fucking goop. Ah! Vinny has gifted me a Submarino! I need to put a Bernie. I've been meaning to get a Bernie uploaded to the gifted sub thing. You've been gifted another sub. Thanks for gifting some subs, man. Or memberships, rather. The lifeblood of the community. And if you just got a membership, join the members Discord. It's a pretty cool place. You got some alright people on there, I'd say. Watch your back. Fucking rocks. Oh, Ogrins can't fit through there. No one told me Ogrins can't fit through the window. This is racist. Oh, you piece of shit. Hold on, I got the thing.
I ain't laughing you around. Scrapper's got a long
Oh, boom. I mean, I can't aim for shit today. Really bad.
Jesus Christ, okay. There's so many gunners. Can I put some gameplay? I probably can. I can just... What if I just put this stream, but on like a 30-minute delay, so it's whatever was going on 30 minutes ago. And then if that's like too similar and you remember that too much, I can mirror it. Is that fine? Yeah, I mean, the Slab shield doesn't exactly have the best moveset, no. Well, it's got the best moveset in the sense that, like, it's extremely effective, but it's boring. I'll give you that. I will agree there. Poke your fucking head up, dude. What? He just, like, clipped to the left randomly. Annoying. Well, it's literally just the, what's it called? It's literally just the Ogryn, or the Barden shield from Vermintide 2. The spear would be sick. Fuck you, bitch! It's coming out the door right here.
Make sure you reload it. Flavor girl coming in.
You can't fucking hurt me, bro. Good luck. Rocks. Rip. It's okay. We're doing okay. I'm not worried. The amount of times I've been bounced by a fucking duck. What has it done to you? Given you a wealth of useless knowledge. Needs revive Scum. I have rocks, so. Dude, Super Impact is so funny on Ogryn. Like, creaming him in the face at the edge of the shield and watching him, like, go shooting into the next week. Well, that's some bullshit. Look at that. Seems you have, we need to start a YouTube channel to talk about Warhammer Fantasy. Jesus Christ. You're just so far ahead of us. I'm probably gonna go down back here, just FYI. I'll just need to help up. I can't jump that, because I'm an Ogryn, of course. Oh, fuck me. Oh, I think I'm gonna go down now. Oh, wait, never mind. Nothing's shooting me for some reason. That's not good. We're hanging in there. Okay, we did it. We made it through that without dying. Yeah, the 50% DR does feel a lot better. I noticed that when I was playing the other day. It helps.
Strange. Thought it looked worse than this.
But like, my class can't just be all damage reduction, you know? Fuck. Okay, oh shit. My health. I got it all taunted, so. You see my fucking health? Like, just. Well, just don't die before the respawn. Yeah, you're doing the right thing there. Like, here comes the chaos spawn. Oh god. Okay, there. One of them will get me. I'm open, coach. Get ready. I'm ready. I got the taunt.
Deliver thy servant, godly one.
Let me have it. Come get it, Dusty. Bombers, death. Do some time.
Oh.
I'm greedy. All over the place. Don't be afraid, sweethearts. You can only die once.
Oh shit. Like a brief lock in here. That's not just my man Grim. I love the flamer hitting me from nowhere. I would say that just being janky and getting stuck everywhere is another really big issue for him. Dude, what am I getting? How am I getting hit by stuff with no announcement in the back? It's really good. Well, you gotta remember that Ogryn was top 1 when I also didn't have a full grasp on Psyker, and they also hadn't reworked Psyker and all the other classes. So Ogryn was the first one to get his glow up. People thought RBDs was the most powerful class for a long time. But then they made Veteran into a grenade printing machine. They made crack grenades really good. And Havoc has gotten so sweaty. Yeah. It's like every other class right now, I could be operating like pretty much out in the open. Just doing my shit. This class I have to play close on corners and stuff. I don't get to play like I'm actually like a tanky, scary boy. I play like I'm a scared little bitch. Holy shit, I got fucking thrown in the air. The chaos spawn is clinging to life. Oh, nope, never mind. That's why Ogryn's the worst class, guys. You can't win a game with him. Just fucking crashes the game for you. That's real fun. That's real fun, dude. Alright, I'm going Rage Psyker. Yeah, everybody crashed. That's a full-on insta-loss. Yeah, you can't do health regen in Dark Tide. It's simply too easy to, like, avoid taking damage for a certain amount of time because you have an extra health bar. Your toughness is supposed to be your regenerable health.
I'd like to see a meta where like the most powerful classes in the game were not just like ranged characters, you know? I don't know if it's realistic.
Do you hear the call of battle?
ATL's stop guy. Jesus Christ. Elise, are you coming back? What happened? I gotta cancel ongoing mission. I think if I just wait a while. Where's Elise? That's my question. Brandy? Oh. Okay. I mean, we were doing just fine. We just crashed.
Do you seek?
You don't like the bleed through mechanic? But bleed through doesn't exist if you don't get hit more than one time, right? Or if you don't get hit in melee. No, that happens a lot. It happens mostly in Arc, but it's also happened in Expeditions lately as well. Oh, I mean, it's okay. We were making progress then. You never played worse than that? Oh, I'm impressed. Means you must be pretty good normally, huh? I have this silly backpack. What do backpack? We got scrolls. There we go. No, I'm not playing with those right now. I'll get back to that soon. Soon enough. Oh, it didn't. Fuck, it doesn't even give me the stats in the last game because it crashes. It just deletes it from fucking existence. That's so stupid. Please don't go back to it. Okay, I won't. Look at all you people self-doubting. You'll have to touch the console.
Do not waste them.
Collect your monies. Wait, no, maybe I need to do a thing.
Speak quickly or not at all.
Oh, right, because it's still... That's stupid.
Make it fast.
Here, we're good. David Hayter, the voice of Solid Snake, I believe. Yeah, red armor's bad. It's just like too much. Too annoying. Well, we should pretty much mog on this. Fuck, we got Shooty McShooty. Oh no, we're going charge. Oh, like a warrior. That's true. Alright, time to go make this casual mode with a nice little flame staff psyker Hong Kong meta build. Yeah, and the fact that Rotten Armor decreases the damage dealt to it, except for by damage over time effects, which just makes Hive Scum and Psyker so much better than everybody else.
Well. Clean floors, cleanish, yeah? Must be going up in the world.
The song currently playing, I don't know, but it's lower, it's in the probably the back half of the Ghost Runner 2 soundtrack. You'll probably find it if you go pull up the full soundtrack for that game. Hey, turn damage numbers off real bad, hold on. Oh, it was right there, nice. Oh god, please keep critting. You gotta be fucking kidding me, dude! He didn't get knocked back by the vent.
You can put others first.
So stupid. Somehow got himself at exactly the angle where the vent wouldn't knock him back, and he was unpushable.
Allow me to assist, Roughneck.
Sometimes you just gotta stick it and have faith that the sniper's asleep. Let's try. Yeah, Grim's a goated player. He's making the Ogryn rush look very good here. And I agree, it's pretty good ability. It's just... Oh, we got ourselves a burster medal here.
Just remember that I help.
Cool, dude. What the fuck? Get pushed! Run backwards, run backwards, run backwards. Dude, I can't believe how stupid that shit is, dude. No, I got blown up by a burster, man. Wait, hold on. If me and the other guy leave the game. I don't know if I couldn't specify who that was. I didn't know their name. But if the other player who's down with me leaves the game, it'll respawn Nefidi close to Grim, rather than it be there. Yeah, so I pushed that burster back all the way down the hall, and then it got back up and decided to be stagger immune for the remainder of its life, and of course walked back into me. Because it's, and of course, by the way, the only reason the burster didn't blow up in the first place is because it refused to detonate when I pushed it over. Is it gonna show up? I love how long this shit takes to populate, dude. Oh, I tried. Oh, we're loading. Yeah, no, it's probably because the other guy has to leave too. It has to be both the anybody who's downed ahead, basically. I discovered that literally yesterday. Yeah, that, like if everybody who's far spawned leaves, it'll revert the spawn because obviously like there's no one holding this spawn. That was just some dumb shit. Got killed by a burster glitch. I don't know why everyone was standing on top of me, though. That was probably not great. What the fuck is going on with this loading? It's so annoying. If you can see me, can you just invite me? Because my thing is, like, freaking the fuck out. What video am I most proud of? I don't know. Yeah, well, the vet was shooting it, but he didn't hit it at all. He was shooting it over and over and over. There you are. Oh, now you're unloading now. Yeah, he was standing there trying to shoot it, but he wasn't hitting it. And so, like, I was just trying to push it back with the flame staff. Oh, I gotta go back. Oh, oops. I just alt that forward. No, I didn't.
Serve with steel.
Okay. I tried to fucking melee it.
One second, I'll be right back while this list populates.
Here we go. Oh, this is what we got. Level 43 veteran. This is my build. More or less. This is unnecessary.
Yes.
A player
A
isn't
soldier
eligible.
serves without hesitation, without doubt.
Oh, yeah, Irm's an operative selection.
That's why.
This guy will play that. I'll play Scum. And probably managed to load into the game. Listen.
Yes.
Sure.
What is it?
Alright, time to win. Bot rework? Not as far as I know. Oh, no, not ever, no. I think that's a big reason. I think that's a big part of the reason why they were initially proclaiming that there'd be some sort of like, solo play available for the game, but it never panned out. The bots just aren't capable. Well, unfortunately, I'm gonna win this one, and then I'm gonna go sleep. I'll take that for the team. Wait, how did I get turned around backwards? Favorite class? Ogryn, I'm just kidding. Play Hive Scum. You can also make an argument for veteran. Veteran's pretty versatile. Yep. Okay, we're doing this so that the we can never get hurt by the green floor toxin. We basically have to play this game as if there's only one modifier on it, which is amazing. That time we decided to work, huh? I see him missing her. Oh, okay, decided to start taking damage, huh? About to be a lot of damage. We get the work done. Our friend the Burgle. Why do I still have those guys marked? Probably not. I think that, like, they do what they can for performance, but most of that's tied to, like, incorporating other technologies that help performance. Unfortunately, the engine is their proprietary engine, and it's just, you know, it's kind of showing its age, if that makes sense. Kind of the way, like, the creation engine for Bethesda is perennially an issue. And they're just kind of stuck with it at this point. What are we doing? Or the enemies are like, the server's like dying or something. It doesn't know what to do. God. Holy fuck. You gotta be fucking kidding me. Okay, it went away. Shoot. Please throw me. Please throw me. Okay. Can you fuck off? Seriously, dude. Everybody in the team fucking dies. Servers are weird. Well, I mean, you probably are playing on 300 ping. You're in, like, whatever, you know. There wasn't a whole lot left on me. So, just a couple ragers. Sorry, I'm distracted. My fucking dog is just losing his mind. Oh, I pressed the button now. Oh, that's a player? Wait, why is this player not got an outline or a thing over their head? What happened? I had that, like, on a second ago, didn't I? There we go. Bring it back on. There's something very weird going on with this game right now. Doesn't feel right. I mean, getting hit in the back when you're sprint sliding is, like, very common, even if you're on, like, a reasonably good ping, I think.
There can be no forgiveness for the hurts. By his hand, a betrayer forsaken all entitlement to mercy.
There we go. Come on, you're coming with me. Let's go this way. Havoc equivalent of damnation difficulty. Like Havoc 15 through 19 or 15 through 20 or so. Well, the thing is like Havoc 21. The base difficulty is then as strong as the animation is, plus that has a bunch of other modifiers. So it would have to be something where the base difficulty was okay. What the fuck? It's just two red gunners, like tiny little dudes, hiding in the corner. A dog nearly pushed me out of my fucking sprint, which would have gotten me killed by a fucking gunner. I want a grenade. That's what I want. Whoop. I don't help. That's me. I'm your buddy. Everybody's. Ow! Holy shit! Random ass gunner. Fuck you. Oh, okay. Not me. Who's alive then? Just a moment. Oh, Team High Scum, yeah. Wait, who is Team High? Is this anybody? Or is this it's just Team High Scum? The famous Team High Scum that everyone talks about. Grenade, finally. Oh god, please don't shoot me to death while I'm in the air. Please, 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 please. You gotta be fucking kidding me, dude. Getting shot while I'm held by a mutant. So good. Oh my god. This is Brent. Is he god? He just got trapped. They've trapped our god. Oh god. I think you jinxed him. What'd you do that for? Where the fuck did that mutant come from? What the fuck? They can climb over the ledge there? Since when? You gotta be... Oh! Oh my god, so many snipers. I'm so glad none of these enemies are trying to fuck with me at all. That's really nice of them, honestly. Good. Fuck off! No! You piece of shit! Why is everyone gonna die? Just trying to stay alive. This is ridiculous at this point. The amount of games we've lost for like no reason. Just everyone just dies.
Better that you had died.
Gotta be ranked again.
Are you ready?
Like maybe I could have made the run up and res all of them. I'm just gonna go boring. I'm just gonna win. How about that? If it would load, that'd be cool. Sheesh. Loading time. Crazy.
You wanna go outside?
Dude,
You wanna go outside?
you're not pulling that right now.
Ball?
Thank you, Max. Bernie needs it right now. He's having a hard time. It's real sad down there.
Do you seek to prove?
The appropriate. Animation. Alright. I'm ready to win. Let's go.
Speak.
We're just gonna chorus carry. Our problem has been everyone is dying. So, what if we stop them from dying? It's my idea. This is my concept.
Oh, nice to meet you, m'lady. Thank you for the gold, kind stranger.
Okay, thank you, Elise. He's not sad, he's mad. Is that... What the fuck? What's going on here? Yeah, I'm working on some videos for how to play your role, basically, which I think should cover positioning, right? It's different for different types of classes. Either way, yeah. I'll tell him he got $10. I don't know what that'll mean to him, necessarily. But I can buy him some pork chops and he loves that. Like, twist it up like pork skin. He really, really loves those. Probably too much. That's good too. Alright, here we go. We're back on the old Zealot main. We shouldn't be able to lose this game, right?
You sift through human waste for sustenance.
Oh god, that's a good start. It's okay, I'm playing Martyrdom. You didn't see it, but I am playing Martyrdom, like low health Martyrdom. You might say that's not a thing. It is. Gunners out there, huh? One thing I like about Zealot is you can play sloppy as fuck and it's fine. Like, it doesn't matter that I lost my HP. I swear some people are showing up on my radar, like their names, and some people are not. There's a trapper behind us. Just be careful. As soon as we get our shield burst, alright, good chorus. Alright, ready? And we still have our until death. We're at 2 HP instead of 1. Oh! Let's just barrel strip right there. Right next to him.
Got a burster coming in uphill. I'll get that res. Well, don't worry. There you go. Okay, never mind. I'll get fucking yeeted 8 times. There we go. Wait, did she change accounts to like Mr. Team Hive Scum love him? Or someone else was just saying that? This guy's a known entity? Oh, okay, interesting. That's what the last guy said. He was in your wedding, and he was the groom? Oh, watch out that barrel. See you, Slab. What is hurting me? Oh, right, I have the gas pods turned off. Grenades. It fucking skull crushed. Look at the tempo that Horus allows you to play with as well. Him zooted. Isn't zooted like being high on coke? That's what I always understood today. Oh shit, what the fuck? Okay. Alright. I thought you were pushing. Reaper. Reaper.
I hypothesize that no worthwhile journey was conducted here.
Destiny.
That was a ballsy play, maybe, but hey, we did it. Oh, hello. Oh, I was almost here. Hey, Rose, please fall back. We'll get him up here again. I gotta hook it.
Yay.
Who's this boss? Oh, that's him. Just chilling. Come on, buddy.
With the reality of what people are.
Get fucked. Oh, fuck. I never saw that hole up there. Look at that shit. That's kind of cool. Can you get in the game? Probably not, because I've been struggling to win one game, and then just that would be the one I would end on. And the last 3 games have just ended tragically. So this one looks like it's going pretty good, which means it'll probably be the last one. And I'm gonna jinx it like that just to give you the chance. You know what I mean? But I'll be back. Don't worry. Eating like a queen? Queen pizza. Queen of Italy. No bursters.
Don't forget that's why we are here.
Empathy is rot in us. Deliver judgment and move on.
Nice that counts for jittery. Oh yeah. That can be pretty good too. I just find myself like not dodging with it a whole lot because I'm just standing there and like letting enemies come up to me. But yeah, I love playing like that, man. I really like it. I feel like I'm contributing. A bunch of repeats right here. I feel like I'm contributing to the team, and I also feel like I'm like playing methodically. Kind of how I really wanted Psyker to play in this game, but Psyker ends up just playing like a fucking god. Everybody will bleed. Everyone will bleed. Yes. My knife sings. We'll use a good bit of flame every once in a while. I thought my team was with me. That's my bad. Oh, that's a ledge? What the fuck? Who put that there? Just kidding, it was bait for all the enemies to group out. Yeah, but I like classes to play their own game. I like playing, Sienna had this staff in Vermintide 2. It was really good. It was called the Coruscation Staff, and basically you put down little... Holy shit. I love a random red stem dude. Holy fuck. One random ass red stem gun just ate my asshole. Yo, let me hold that green stem, Grim. In my ass. Fuck you. Yeah, I personally find that stims is like one of the least engaging of the Havoc modifiers, and that's saying something. But like, it's just a random dice roll whether or not it will kill you. Like whether or not there's just a random red enemy. It used to be the blue enemies that you would be scared of, because they would be invincible and they'd murder you. But now it's like, if the red enemy is there and you don't see them, you're dead. Yeah, enemies will try to like off a ledge to their death. They would stand around trying to hit him at the ledge. They would jump though. Enemies don't know how to fall off ledges. They can get pushed, but in some ways bots are worse than enemies like that. As bots can walk off ledges, trying to follow you. Be very cool. Exactly. Like it's an absolutely nothing modifier because most enemies don't stim. When they do stim, green stims and like blue stims now basically don't mean anything. And yellow stims kind of mean something, and then red is like maybe instant death if that one enemy goes unaddressed. And that's it.
Emperor sees all, knows all, sir. Judges. Beneficent Emperor, hear me! Excoriate the heretic!
That's a red ranger right there. It could kill me, eventually. What? That hit me? Okay. Did I get him? I got some random gunner. Oh my fucking sniper keeps finding me. Burgle coming across the bridge. Ooh. Burster bridge. Music is from Metal Hellsinger, everyone's favorite. People love this OST. I'm one of them. I'm a people too. Good job, Mr. President. The demon house in the middle here. We go the other side. Oh, you're out of me. Never mind. Oh, Jesus Christ, it's an annoying freaking bridge. Okay, those are pressures behind. How's the game being like this? Oh, don't turn your back. Grow some eyes in the back of your head. That's my tips. Ah, fuck you. My chorus! Ow! Oh, God.
Now, neutralize the security stacks.
Oh, barrel. Oh fuck, I'm stuck in the middle of them. Ah! I couldn't see what was going on. What's the best weapon for the Zealot? The Dueling Sword, Relic Blade, Knife, and like Pickaxe or something probably. But this way is pretty good. Yeah, attacks is really good. Crit synergy, you know? Pretty much anything that does well with crits. So. We've also got like, want to be a little bit fancy with it. We've got stuff like what's it called? Devil's Claw. There's just like 18 gunners on the bottom of that. I don't know, now that my Alex has shown up. Probably not, though. I've been trying to just have this be my last one for the last, like, 4 games, so we kept getting crashes or instances where everyone would die. Well, I mean, obviously, when you lose a game, so everyone dies. But, I mean, like, everybody... 2 people died, and then it was just Grim and me most of the time. Felt like a rip-off, you know? Darn, I mean, you had literally all day. Also, you're welcome to message me anytime and ask me to play games. It doesn't have to be when I'm streaming. You know that, right? Yeah, no, Decall Scum goes hard. I made that. Oh, wait, no, you're not a member. Ha ha ha. You're just an honorary member. Yeah, I made a members only Parry Scum build, and it's disgusting. Because it counts as a heavy attack, so you can actually put the 25% rending on heavy attack modifier on Rampage, and then you'll one-shot Crushers. It's so funny. I mean, also you, Elise, but I was talking to Alex mostly. Oh, you mean about dying instantly? No, not you. After that. Yeah, it's so good. And like it really like encourages you to like play really well too. Because hitting a parry in the last, or like the what? Like it's like a quarter second window or something like that. Gives you such a huge stamina reduction. It's awesome. Yeah, dual pistols are pretty good. I say that they're like, you know, they're above average. They're definitely above average. Like they're accurate. They're accurate as fuck. The problem I have with dual pistols or whatever is like, oh, it's not really a problem with the dual pistols. It's a problem with needle pistol existing. It's like, I mean, yeah, if you want to play optimally, needle pistol is just the choice because it kills everything in one hit, and bosses in like 3. It's so dumb. The spin shot is so fun, yeah. I really like the design of the pistols. I'm glad they made them a little bit more accurate even, so they really have like a role as like the counter snipe. Because before, like, even with the spin thing, I was finding it hard to hit stuff. Yeah, needle pistol really is truly flame staff levels are broken, especially given how synergistic it is with the class. And you know, again, it is also infinite ammo, just like the. It's almost like there's certain things in the game that all, like Infernus, Lasgun, Needle Pistol, Flame Staff. I can't quite put my finger on it, but there's something about all these things that, like, make them really way too easy to play with. Maybe should be addressed? I don't know. Yeah, it's like, you really don't need it outside of that. But, like, if you want to just, like, you know, trash a game and win, you just bring those things. Also, just like you wouldn't even have to use your range attack. You could literally just sit on, like, you could use your melee 95% of the game and then switch to needle pistol and just shoot 6 needles into a boss, and I swear you'll probably do like what, 40,000 damage. Oh, well, I don't win enough to I'm still on that chase for wins. That's fun to me. I can't win though, like I mean for no, not a 40k reference. I don't know anything about 40k. I don't even know what the number is about. Yeah, I can't win because like if I lose too much, I'm a scrub. But if I win by crushing on meta things, then I'm a meta abuser. I did say 40,000 damage, but I mean I don't know what Warhammer 40,000 means. Maybe it does mean 40,000 damage. I don't know. All right, GG guys. Thank you, Grim, for your patronage. Yeah. All right, good enough for stream. It'll be like 5.5 hours. Pretty good. Yeah, I just think that rot makes it generally unenjoyable. At least I wasn't having any huge performance issues today. That was horrible. Oh, I see. For 40,000 years. 40,000 years since what? Jesus? Can we talk about Jesus again, Alex? Have I spoken to you about our Lord and Savior? Oh, okay, good. It's Jesus. 40,000 AD. 40,000 AK after Kirk. Well, we are exactly where we started, except we have 2 more attempts than we did when we started. Oh, God. Oh well, I mean, it was fun, at least. Somewhat. Sometimes. Anyway, I'll see you guys tomorrow. I'll go... I mean, I really genuinely have not been playing the game, Alex. Look at my scoreboard history. The last time I played before today was on the 31st. I played 2 games. Bloodcheat's trying to get it. I played 2 games. Before that, I played 1 game. Before that, it was a week ago. Like 5 days before that. Like, I played... And also, you remember, these are the games... Some of these aren't even... Oh wait, this is when we played, yeah. Like, legitimately, I played like less than 10 games in... How long is that? 10 days? Yeah, I'm playing like literally like less than 1 game a day. Plus, you have to remember, subtract the games that it crashes, because error code 2014s don't show up on here. It removes them from the thing. So stupid. Yeah, dude, I'm obsessed with mutagenics. But I'm on the final like grind here. I'm at I think like 92% or something. So I got like 7% more to go, and then I can fight presumably Steven. And then I'm gonna start a second playthrough. Yeah, but anyway, I'll okay, yeah, I'll ping you tomorrow, and we'll play tomorrow. I'll stream again tomorrow, guys. All right, see y'all. Thanks for watching, and keep going. You need the Twitch drops. Just head over to somebody else here. I'll raid Rock. Rock has drops. Rock. I saw him in here at the start. Yeah, there you go. So he's got drops. I think you can just roll it over, hopefully. And yeah, I'll catch y'all on the flip side tomorrow. Have a good one, everybody.
Sneaking. Good try.
3. Thanks for the raid, dude.
All right.
How's the games? Saw you.